Goddamn right.
It's good.
What it do, baby? Huh? Stay off the damn weed. And they don't listen.
Who is this nigga?
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Oh my! Top of the morning, governors. It's time for biscuits and tea.
Can I come in, Austin? Austin, don't show them. Austin, your son, Austin, don't show them. Austin, no! Austin, no! Austin, they're smiling! Austin! Just calm down. Austin, they're smiling! You know what I mean? Austin! You're right! Austin, you have to save me! Open the door, Austin, I can't see you!
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Turbulence, people.
This too is false.
I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas.
Turbulence, people.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Mic check, mic check. That still makes me laugh after all this time. Probably had that on the track for like 2 years now. Still makes me laugh. Before we get started, let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I would like to see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by.
General, I salute you.
Salute to Rob D67, I see you. Salute to XO, Baby Mo. We got the lovely squadettes in the building.
What it do, baby?
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can, in fact, hear me. Rich Mustard said it still makes me laugh, bro. Like, this dude was out of his mind. I gotta find that dash cam so we can play it again. K Wright, I see you. So tell me, Daniel. Top of the morning, Daniel.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
James, I see you. Ichiban, I see you. James Sampson in the building.
Huh?
So the Pooh Man 313 and all my Detroit people in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Keem, I see you. Prince Bud, I see you. So tell me, Alex X in the building.
Yes, Real Sergeant!
Let's see. So to Wood TMC, I see you. 3 a.m., I see you. So the Juice worth to squeeze my dog.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let's see.
Thanks for the
LJ,
tip.
I see you. So the Nurse Dara, the lovely squadette.
What it do, baby?
So to Uncle Diggity, I see you, bro. G-Rap in the building. So to homie Brian, I see you. So to my dog, Mike Merrick. Dr. X is in the building. Who else? Miss Jones, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Love the squadettes. Thomas Dotson, I see you. So to homie Nate House in the building. I see you, bro. OB, I see you. Who else am I missing? Let's see. So to Chad Harvey in the building. Who else am I missing? So to homie Wayne Brown, I see you. I like to acknowledge everybody in the Do Better chat.
Acknowledge me.
Aaron, I see you. OB, I see you. Salute the pinball player and salute to the CDL gang as well. What you got, pinball? Mobile Gooch office, West Texas, looking at jackrabbits in Texas today. Shout out to the Texas NBC
Thanks for the
crew.
tip.
Salute to you, man. Who else am I missing? G-Rap, I see you. Brian F, I see you. Salute to the swarthy wizard in the building. We got North Carolina. I see you, swarthy wizard. Let's see, Arpo Shea, I see you. Salute to homie Kobe up in Minneapolis. I see you, bro. Who else is in the building? Salute to Solid Snake. I see you, man. The Do Better Squadron. We are in here on a Wednesday, a White Claw Wednesday, or was it White Girl Wednesday? I can't remember which one it was, but salute to the Do Better Squadron. That's coming from your commander, Theo Coop. Appreciate y'all being here. We here on a Wednesday. I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't got nowhere to be because of my current employment status.
Thanks for the tip.
I ain't got no job, man. So I'm just here kicking it with the squad, hoping I can help y'all day go by a little bit smoother if you're sitting at that job. And more importantly, I need y'all to hear me and hear me loud. If you're sitting at that job that you can't stand, quit that bitch.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
While you listen under the sound of my voice, I want you, if you're sitting in a cubicle at a job that you can't stand, I want you, you've been looking for, I know you, squad. I'm your commander. I know you. Whoever this applies to, you've been sitting at that job for months, maybe years. You can't stand that motherfucker. You don't like none of your goddamn coworkers. Your boss can eat a dick. You don't like nobody, but you're in there for the paycheck. And you've been looking for a sign from Godzilla himself telling me I should quit this job. I'm giving it to you. Listen to me right now. Woo! God is talking through me. I can't even say it with a straight face. Can't even say it with a straight face. You niggas gonna be unemployed listening to me. But if I can motivate one of you ninjas to quit that job and go after something that you love to do, I'm gonna be here still saying it. All right? Hopefully somebody hears me and everybody else just like, nigga, shut up. Anyway, let's get to it. Do Better Squad. Fall in on a White Claw Wednesday. I guess it's White Claw. I guess it's White Claw. 3M says, not without a backup plan. That's also a good way to look at it. Let's see. I'm at work right now. That's what I'm saying, man. If you like your job, I'm not talking to you. But if you like your job, my rant does not apply to you. If you like your job, go ahead and keep jobbing. But if you don't like it and you're looking at their motivation, I need somebody to tell me this. You just heard it right here from Coop. But before we get started, and before we start filling out those unemployment paychecks, I need to see locations in the chat where y'all watching me from. Your boy Coop broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 9:28, almost 9:30. I have no idea what the weather is because for some reason it doesn't show it on my screen anymore. So it is currently 49 degrees. Good chance of rain for the rest of the day. It's raining outside right now, but I ain't going nowhere because I ain't got no job. Put your locations in the chat where you're watching me from. I'm nosy like that. Locations in the chat. Do it right now. We in here on a Wednesday. Let's get it, man. Where y'all watching me from? Let me know in the chat. Let's go.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I need some coffee or something. Let's get it. Put it in the chat. Let go. Where y'all watching me from? Quit your jobs. Put it in the chat. Let's see. Where we at? Salute to homie Mike Merrick up in Tallahassee, Florida. Down in Tallahassee, Florida, rather. 73 degrees checking in. Salute to you, Mike. Pinball says, I quit my job to come help Coop with delivery. Hopefully the pay is good. Salute to you. Salute to homie Winchy out there in New Orleans, man. I believe that's New Orleans, Louisiana. Salute to the homie 3 a.m. since the DMV area. Salute to Go Creek, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Kansas City, Missouri in the building. Salute to you, Go Creek. This is homie Thomas out in Massachusetts. James, San Antonio, Texas, but repping Valdosta, Georgia as always. Salute to Mac Buckley out in Stone Mountain, Georgia, man. Georgia, excuse me. Salute to homie Daniel out in London.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
This is homie Brian F. We got Greenville, North Carolina in the building. This is the LJ out in the SIP. Salute to the homie Ichiban. We got Dallas, Fort Worth. Ichiban, I got a question for you.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Salute to homie Darren out in the DMV. Salute to homie Alex X and as well as the homie Rob. I know they got Sacramento in the building. Salute to Nurse Darren. I'm currently in Palm Springs. 79 degrees. I ain't mad at it. Salute to Juice. Theo, did you see Lil Juice out in work? Oh, I forgot. I got that clip. I got to make sure that I play it, bro. Let's see. Salute to homie Jason Smalls out in Kansas City. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Nate House, Calgary, checking in all our neighbors in the north. Salute to Prince Bud. I'm listening and from chilly and rainy Denver Airport. Salute to you, man. Salute to everybody ain't healed. That's definitely true. Excuse me. Henderson, Kentucky.
Hey, Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Salute to Mr. Ed. He says, West 7 Mile, all my Detroit people in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's see. Who else am I missing, man? Who else am I missing? Salute to me. Kobe out in Minneapolis. Salute to you, man. Salute to Warriors out in Flint. I see you, man. Juice out there in El Paso.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Right upstate New York. Salute to Darren. He says, Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Okay. Let's see. Sony says there was an alderman in Illinois that fought off 3 Klan members that tried to kill him when he was fishing. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Salute to What We Know podcast and all my Detroit people.
My Detroit players.
Let's see. Pinball says, oh, yeah, we definitely Patriots, man. Let's see. Salute to James. He says 404, shorty. ATL Joe.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
Salute to Killer Cow. We got Brooklyn in the building. And reminder that Killer Cow ain't never been robbed a day in his life.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Salute to you, MOP. I see you. Let's see. Salute to Rod Neal. Salute to Rod the God. Day 1 sub. Salute to you, Rod. Let's see. Salute to you, Killer Cow. Hit the like button, y'all. Come on, let's get it started. Hit the like button for your boy, Coop. I don't ask for much.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's see. Before we get started, I need to do 2 things. I need to acknowledge the top fans. That's the Swarthy Wizard. I see you, number 1. Salute to you, Swarthy Wizard, from downtown 296. Salute to the Brooklyn Autism Mommy. We got Bam in the building. I need to acknowledge everyone in the top fans, and then we need to stand by for the Do Better national anthem. We are Patriots over here, and I promise it's only take a second. We salute the flag over here. Stand by.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's see. Salute to what's going on, Daniel. I see you, bro. Salute to K Jones as well as Nazi Davis. We got Philly in the building. That's my favorite drop, so I'm playing.
Hilly, northwest, southwest, south side.
Let's see. All right, let me acknowledge the good people in the super chats and we get right to it, man. Here on a Wednesday. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. That's why I put was my man Ben Affleck on the thumbnail. I'm tired of this Megan and Klay Thompson shit. They are still talking about this shit. It is still talking about it. So I'm like, fuck it. This is still running social media. I guess we're going to have some more coverage of this shit. Salute to MOP, channel member for 35 months. That's almost 3 years you've been rocking with the squad. MOP talked to me, man. He says, Meg Thee Stallion and Futon can make content next. There you go. I ain't mad at that. Salute to you, MOP. Hope everything going well with you out in Delaware. So the Brooklyn Autism Mommy. We got Bam in the building. Grand Rise and Coop and Do Better Squad made it to formation. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Glad you made it, Bam. Hope everything going well with you and yours. So the Swarthy Wizard with the $20 bond.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
XO Baby Mo says, that's real. I'm so tired. XO Baby Mo. They've been fighting about this shit for 3 days on Twitter. I'm like, can we talk about something else? All right, here we go. Still going. Salty Swerther, what you got for me, bro? You are now our show sponsor, by the way. Cousin Coop, I ate 12 eggs that was scrambled. Hold on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Not the 12 eggs. The next part of that sentence. Coop, I ate 12 eggs that was scrambled with 2 honey packs added to it. All right. I feel my testosterone increasing. I need that President Reagan. All right, salute to you, bro. I'm telling you, the honey pack shit is weird because I never knew what the honey pack was. I had a woman tell me with that shit. So I've never used a honey pack. I don't know what it tastes. I guess it tastes like honey. I don't actually like honey. But anyway, to each his own, man. I hope you're all right. 12 eggs seem all right. I don't know if you can take, I don't know anything about honey pack, so it's too much. Are you taking it with your eggs? That mean you about to fuck something as soon as you get done with your eggs? I'm so confused toward the wizard. I got a bunch of questions, but in the meantime, I'll formulate some questions while we'll take a look at our former president, if you will.
You get back to the hotel and stay there.
I like it here.
Go on, get moving.
I said, I like it here.
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
Soji Swarzy with it. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show.
Oh, man.
Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I didn't even acknowledge the 12 eggs. That's a lot of fucking eggs. But the honey pack, I don't know if that mix in. And don't you take honey pack right before you about to fuck? Is Swarthy Wizard about to eat breakfast and then go on a fucking marathon? Only the world knows. Nobody knows what Swarthy Wizard and his next potential victim. Victim may be a strong word, maybe a little bit too strong. But thank you very much, Swarthy Wizard, for sponsoring today's show. I appreciate that so much. Anybody who sends in super chats, I will acknowledge you. You know, because we all have a bit of a crisis going over here.
I can't eat! I'm broke, nigga! I'm broke!
Salute to you, Swarthy Wizard. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second, and I'll get you updated as our show sponsor. Stand by 1 second for me. Salute from downtown with the $5 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Juice says, Coop, women been sneaking it in their man's Hennessy so their man can smash them with the eggplant as hard as Thor hammer. Okay. See, okay. I'm unfamiliar with that. All right. Let me know. Swarthy Wizard said it's my hobby. He said it's my hobby. Salute you, Swarthy Wizard. None of my business. None of my business. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show, though. What up, Coop? From downtown with the $5. What up, Coop? What up, squad and squadess? I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay watching the tide roll away. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you being here.
General, I salute you.
No doubt, bro. We'll see if we can get into some foolishness today. Thank you so much from downtown for the $5
Thanks for the
super
tip.
chat. Let's see. What you got, MOP? MOP with the $2. Delaware sleeper cell activated for my birthday. Futon, fight me. Okay, when's your birthday, bro? Is it today? Let me know, MOP. Let me know. Definitely give you guys
Thanks for the tip.
birthday.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Bro, I just thought about this. Anton's like half your size. You destroy Anton. Salute to you, MOP. Thank you so much, man. Hit him with one of them wrestling slams. Salute to me 3 a.m. Adoptive Voices gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, 3 a.m. Thank you so much. Salute to MOP back in the super chat. Wilmington, Delaware, sleeper cell activated. Appreciate you, bro. If you guys are unfamiliar with MOP and the sleeper cell comment, I got a whole roster, a dossier, if you will. When we talk about dossiers the other day, I have a whole dossier of all the squad members and their phone number. XO Baby Mo, I got your phone number. So if I ever call y'all Alex X, LJ the Southern Vegan, XO Baby Mo, Darren Posey, Carlos Berry, you see that 313. If you see the 313 on your phone, incoming call, take the call, put me on hold for a second, call your loved ones, tell them it's likely your last day on earth. You got shit you got to do for the squad.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
It got a little bit morbid there. I didn't mean to get that morbid. But if I call you, pick up the phone, you got a mission. You better be ready to die. I want people that's ready to die for this shit.
Woo! Woo!
Salute to MOP, says his birthday was Sunday. Well, happy belated birthday, MOP.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
I want people that's so dedicated to this podcast, you willing to lay your life down. You get that 313, you say, all right, Coop, say about 1 second. Mama, I love you. Mama, I love you. Kiss the kids goodbye. I got to do something for the squad. My name will ring out forever. That's the type of dedication I'm talking about.
Oh, my!
Salute to you, MOP. Thank you so much for your dedication. I'll be calling you next week. Say your goodbyes. Salute to you, MOP. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Salute to go Cree with the $5. What you got, Cree? 1 honey pack. Will have you. Of course, Cree, freaky ass, come with the inside honey pack info. Let me know, Cree. 1 honey pack will have you at attention for a week. Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
For a week? That shit's stronger than Viagra. Ain't the Viagra commercial like every 4 hours? She said they have your dick up for a week. Honey pack will have you at attention for a week. If you take 2, you're trying to smash everything moving.
Oh, my!
I guess you got to burn off them 12 eggs he just ate. Prince Bud says, just call me Coop. I'm ready. Salute to you, Prince Bud. I see you, Mike Bowles. I see you, FM. Jesus, salute to you, Cree. Thank you so much. You got to burn them eggs off. Salute from downtown with the $20 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. Cree says, I'm an educator. All right, Cree. Well, I appreciate the education. Let's see. From downtown says, remember what you said about me installing a unit at that church that one time when they didn't pay me? I'll bring that up because another church asked me to install a unit for them. Tell them send that bread. Yeah, I remember you saying that because I believe that's the time that I said I accidentally said Jesus can eat a dick. I said I shouldn't even brought that up because I just messed up by bringing that back up because had nobody had said it to me and reminded me of that in a long time, and I just brought it up myself. But yeah, I do remember that because I believe that's the time I accidentally told Jesus to eat a dick. It was an accident, and most people haven't let me live that down, but I just brought it up myself, so that's kind of on me. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You and Swarthy Wizard are now our show sponsors.
Send that bread, my nigga.
Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. Jesus got to pay too, man. Don't be up here, nigga. You better pay that invoice so we shoot up the church. Shooting up a church makes me laugh. I'm sorry. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat and also me remembering my ignorant moments up here on the podcast. Let's see. Salute to Total Virgo, channel member for 27 months. How much faith you have in them Pistons down? Bro, none, bro. None. What's my
access
there
denied?
We go. None, bro. None whatsoever. Man, I wasn't even following the Pistons like that. I didn't even realize that they were the number 1 seed, which I thought was a little funny because like less than 2 years ago, they was one of the worst teams in the league, and then they about to go down. They about to get bounced by the Orlando Magic. Yeah, bro. They're definitely pretenders, man. I don't think they're contenders. I think they're pretenders. So no faith whatsoever, Tone. None whatsoever. Like I said, I was begging the Pistons for years to move from Auburn Hills to Detroit, to play in the city. And they've been in Detroit for some years now. I still haven't went to the game. And I was only like 10 minutes from the stadium at my last place. I still didn't go to the game. I'm wishy-washy. I'm a wishy-washy fan at best. Salute to you, Tone. But yeah, they pretenders, man. Thank you so much, bro. Let's see. Am I all caught up? I think I am. I got an update from Downtown 296 as well as Swirly Wizard as our show sponsor. From downtown says best podcast on YouTube. This is ridiculous. I see you, Rod Neal. I see you, Starlet Chambers, the lovely squatters. I see you, Marie 773. Let's get it going. Alex says Pistons disappointing me, but it ain't over yet. That's true, Alex. That's true. Yeah, it ain't over yet. It ain't looking too good though, man. All right, let's get it started. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. We get into it. Let's see. I got some dash cam coverage that needs to be talked about immediately. It's just I like laughing at dash cam. It's my thing. So let's get it going. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's see what we got here. 3M says they better play like their life depend on the next game. That's definitely a fact. Whole family goes nuts. Whole family goes nuts over told car. FM says, wasn't the Lions the number 1 seed 2 years ago straight? Bro, now them dudes was pretenders. I called it on the Lions. I'm like, them ninjas ain't gonna win nothing because they never win nothing. Talk about some pretenders, FM. Let's get to it. Whole family goes nuts over told car. Let go.
After a repo tow hooks up a vehicle, a woman hops inside the car and locks the doors.
Open the door.
Ma'am, if you don't open the door, we're going to break the window and remove you from the vehicle. You are going to go to jail. We have a court order. Open the door. You're going to go to jail if you are going to go to jail if you don't exit the vehicle. Okay, step out.
Don't you touch me. If you touch me, I will get battery on a Leo. I'm promising you right now.
Okay, I don't want you to go to jail.
I have a heart condition. If you put your hands on me, no.
Step out. Come on.
Move, because I'm not over.
Flip her over.
Hold on, did she break her own car window? Is that what that just said? Hold up.
Get out of that truck so these can get the out of there. Come on. Move, because I'm not over.
She did break her own car window. Okay.
Flip her over. Turn over. Turn over. I got it. Roll her. Roll her over. Turn over. Turn her. Get back.
I ain't done nothing. Look, I'm back, boy.
Get back.
No.
Stay back.
You hate my wife again. Take that
Stay back.
off. Take that badge off.
This lady on the ground, that's Erin Laura after she had too much maple syrup.
What's your mother?
Stay back.
What's your name? What's your badge number?
1033.
What's your badge number? You beat my wife,
Back
bro.
up.
You think that's funny?
Back up.
Hide behind that motherfucker.
I think it's funny.
You beat my
Back up.
You motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker. Lexi, get back in the yard.
Why would he put his hands on my freaking mother?
You're a coward.
Why would you do
that? Coward. I want to picture her
Back
face.
up.
I want to picture her face.
Back up.
You see the unarmed man. You're a real.
She has a freaking heart problem.
Yeah, and y'all are beating
Back
her.
up.
Y'all don't even care. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this sorry motherfucker. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Zoom in on him. He punched my wife in the fucking face. Look, she's out cold.
Back up.
She's unresponsive. Call a fucking ambulance, you motherfucker. Call.
We are. Stay back.
Look what you did to my wife. I'm marking you. Hey, bro. I see you.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to arrest you for threats against law enforcement if you don't stop.
I didn't threaten you. I said I see you. I said I see you. Listen, I know my rights, buddy, very well.
Mama.
Very well. What y'all just did? She's dead. She's out cold, bro. She's unresponsive.
Back up.
She has a fucking heart condition.
I understand that, but
you're
you
going
shouldn't
to
have.
kill her.
No, we are not.
She has surgery tomorrow. Look what you just did.
Understood. Back up.
I ain't backing up. No, I ain't done. I'm on my property.
Thanks for the tip.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Just don't make
Back up. I ain't done shit. Look at this.
Q-tip 901 since white people are so funny, bro. They're funny. And he got a knife on him as well, which is not a big deal to me. But the way police normally react when people have weapons on them, it's just not like, okay, man, just go over there with your knife. They use that excuse to shoot a black person, but let's get back to it.
Look at what y'all did. Are you proud of that? Are you fucking proud? You beat a woman, you put.
Mama, are you okay?
You motherfuckers.
Hey, step back. Step back. Step back.
I'm in my yard.
Thanks for the tip.
Look what they did to my
Step
wife.
back.
Look what they did. I'm back. I'm back, sir. I'm back. I'm f***ing back.
All right.
What else do you want from me?
Okay, just
I've done nothing, man. Look what they did. She's got a heart f***ing condition, my man.
Just stay back.
Look, I'm gonna put my knife down.
No, don't touch it.
Please.
Go over there.
Will you grab that knife? I don't want to get in any trouble. I just got off work.
Throw the knife on the ground right over there.
Okay. But listen,
Mama?
they can't. What the f*** is that? Look at my wife.
You don't listen to
Why
me?
can't I just see my mom?
You can just stay over there. Just stay over there.
Lexi, come over
Look
here.
what they did to my mom.
Look
Do
what
y'all
they
not
did, bro.
care?
Please, go take care of
I
your brother.
can't leave you.
So I got mama. Y'all better know there's a civil suit coming.
She's being charged with battery on Leo and criminal mischief.
And man, listen.
I'm not shaking your head to stay back, okay?
Oh yeah, I got AIDS or something, I'm sure. That's the way you treat people, bro. We're all bad. Look what you did to my wife. Your job is.
What are y'all doing?
Hey, help her. Stay back.
I'm trying to get my phone. It's not.
And the dude was talking about his wife was knocked out cold. She was unresponsive. And then they panned over to her. She was standing up. I'm like, what is this dude talking about?
Even my phone. Damn it.
FM says Sonia Massey was shot in the head with a pot of water in her hand. That's a fact, FM.
Hey, call Miss Susan and have Mr. Pat get a lawyer.
Listen, I'll contact my lawyer in just a minute.
Just stay back, brother.
I am back. How much speed you need? Y'all that scared? Like, get f***ing real. It took 3 of y'all to beat my woman up. Y'all are done. Done, son. Done.
Stop. What are you doing?
I'm trying to spit. If I spit towards y'all, y'all are gonna put another charge on me.
Done. Done. Done, sir. You look like a rookie. You look like a rookie, sir. Say something, please. My camera's ready. That's why the public hates you, motherfuckers. Look, she's down again. Y'all can't call 911.
I have paramedics coming.
You're supposed to be police officers, but you put your hands on my mom.
But they completely ignoring the fact that she bust out her own window and she hit the cop. She even said it like, I'm about to do what was he called? I'm about to do battery on Leo. Battery on a law enforcement officer. She literally said those words.
Yes, she's going to jail for battery on Leo.
She didn't battery y'all.
Yes, she did.
Hey, look what you did to her.
Stay back.
I'm in my yard, bro. What the f? You keep approaching me. Hey,
Just stay back. Stay back.
I'm fucking back.
If he comes any closer, do what you have to do.
Andre
Do what you
Sapp,
have to
salute.
do. I'm gonna stay right here. Look, that's the line.
Listen.
Y'all told me not to cross. Now I'm gonna stay
Listen.
here. And look what you did.
Listen.
You got a pulse?
Got a pulse.
All right.
Jeremy, calm down, please.
It's not going to help the situation if you get in trouble.
What's done
So
is
stop.
done, sir. You've did it.
What is going on?
So we got, as of a couple of days ago,
We're 10 for this.
we received a summons. Said we had 20 days to come back to them. So we are in the process of hiring an attorney.
Come this way. Come on.
I have no respect for you.
She has a
You
heart
punched
problem.
my wife in the face. How we doing, sir? Look what they did to my wife. Look what they did, bro.
Why did it have to go like this? Why do you have to be like this, okay?
I did it. I got out with a bad temper because I paid $23,000.
Got it all on video. I'm calling an attorney, bro. You're done. You're done, rookie boy.
Listen, they have body cameras too.
I know, that's good.
So let me go over there.
Man, listen, you have to understand why I'm like this.
Let me go over and look at your wife, look at your mom, okay?
She's conscious.
She's gonna be
and breathing,
fine.
Okay.
She's conscious, the medics
That
are
should
on
have
the
never
way.
happened. That should have never
you.
happened. All that
Come over here.
physical.
Do me a favor,
Come
don't
over here.
touch-
Yeah.
don't touch
Can I
that
set it down, man?
set
Can you
it
grab it? Grab it. Go ahead, boss. Please, I don't have one, man.
Come over here. What the hell's going on?
So we're under a replevins, right? The officer was just
For the vehicle?
for the vehicle. So I'm under a replevins right now. The cop just showed up like 2 days ago, served me with a replevins. My gate is locked. Everything is sealed 110%. So my wife pulled up about 10 minutes later. She said, I'm getting my out of there real quick. My wife was sitting in that vehicle when these two dads pulled up. The guy that's picking my wife up that beat her in the face. And then this gentleman here putting the black gloves on.
So they got the vehicle. Everything. What happened to the vehicle? Why is it all busted up?
Because my wife did that, man.
She was mad.
Well, she was not only mad, but they were trying to pull out the vehicle. She's steadily telling them I have a heart condition, a really bad heart condition.
Her heart condition wasn't bad enough that she bust out her own fucking window. Who does that? What's going on, Lee Turner? I see you. Who does that? Who gets mad and bursts out their own window because of an interaction with the police? That's stupid. And it was Repo in her car, too, which tells me she ain't paid her car note. Because that was hooked up for the truck for Repo. That's why she bust her window out, because they was about to take her truck back for not paying the car note with your broke ass. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Tony Burgo with the $5. I actually want the Knicks to lose so I can get a Stephen A. crashing out on live, seeing the misery of his face. By the way, Mike Tomlin has job with NBC Sunday Night Football. I saw that, man.
Thanks for the tip.
My question, though, with the Knicks, watching Stephen A. crash out is always good. But I saw that with Mike Tomlin. But here's my thing with Mike Tomlin. He's going to be on Saturday Night Football. That's Sunday Night Football. That's cool. But does he have a good personality, though, for TV? I don't know. I'm not saying he doesn't. When these guys are NFL coaches, they can't really, express their personality. I saw that, but I'm like, Mike Tomlin, he's hella boring, but maybe he funny and maybe he's got all those attributes to do this show, if he's not having to, be a coach and have to, suppress his personality. But yeah, is he gonna be any good though? Like, he might be an hilarious dude and you just don't know, but yeah, man, salute to you, man. Let me know in the chat, bro, because I don't know Mike Tomlin's personality, man. He always seemed like hella boring to me, but maybe since he's not a coach, he won't, be so, shut down or whatnot. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Tall children raising the next generation. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Thank you so much. Salute to Squeegee Kid. What you got, Squeegee Kid? Wow, just Pearl's family has some anger issues. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much. Salute to Devontae. Back in that super chat. Did you see how those cops did that brother in New York over mistaken identity? Notice how calm they are with the husband. Yo, did y'all see that? FM says Mike Tomlin's personality can't be worse than Tony Dungy. Oh, that's fair. Tone says, I think he'll do well. Chelsea says, yeah, he got the personality. Look at Tomlin, Mike. Okay. Yeah, well, that's all. And that's not just against Mike Tomlin personally. That's against all of these coaches because you can't really be yourself. But, yeah, man, if they got it, if he's going to be entertaining, I'm definitely here for it. Did y'all see this, by the way? I wanted to play this. I actually slipped my mind. Did y'all see that happened in New York last week? Two white cops, was beating the shit out of this dude inside of a bodega or something like that. They accused him of selling drugs or some shit. And they were just beating the shit out of the dude for like 7 or 8 minutes. I watched the whole clip while this woman is recording like, yo, what are y'all doing too much? And then only to find out it was the wrong dude.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Let me know if y'all saw that, man. I meant to play that clip too, man. It's crazy, Devontae. I'm glad you reminded me, bro. But yeah, man. Yeah, they beat the shit out of this dude, man. And he was the wrong person. Like, goddamn fucking cracker.
Cracker ass cracker.
Yeah, man. I saw that, Devontae. But, yo, you're right, bro. You're right, man. That was a mistaken identity, too. Beating the shit out of this dude. Salute to you, bro. So just squeeze your kid back in the super chat. Daughter going to be crying at the Morgan Wallen concert later that night. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. I know who that person is by Catfish. That's why I know who the Morgan Wallen is. Let's get back to it. I heard about it. Coop says, Mike, it's in the Discord, says Lee Turner. Okay, thank you. Yeah, bro, it's wild, man. It's wild, bro.
When she got out of the vehicle, she said, look, please don't touch me. They didn't touch us. And my wife had that trash bag in her hand full of stuff. She hit the window. It busted.
So they're taking the vehicle. That's why we're here.
Yes.
Okay,
but under my replevins, they're not supposed to step foot on my property. We're under a lawsuit right now. I'm supposed to maintain the vehicle. They're not supposed to step foot on my property. But they did this without will, come over the fence and got in my yard. So my wife got out of the vehicle. She turned and she smashed the back window. When she did, the dude holding her ran up and hit her immediately. Bam! Hit her right in the face. Put her. I see you, boy. I see you.
Come over here. I don't want the kids to come out. Come over here. Come here, young man. There we go, okay?
I hope he's real proud.
I know.
I bet he beats his wife. I bet you beat your wife.
I bet your wife beat you, bro.
Hey, listen, man, I got all that on camera.
I know.
I respect physical force on a woman, on a fucking woman. So his first intention is to punch my wife in the face. Tell him take that badge off. Give me 5 minutes with it.
Hey, where's our 1015 at?
1015's right here, just one. I came up, she wouldn't get out of the vehicle, I had to walk.
I explained to her she was going to get arrested for obstruction if she didn't get out. She finally got out.
Said that she was going to catch a bag, lead over, but here, going to the city, just step out. She walked around here, pulled back with a bag she had in her hand.
She bust out of the window, bro. I'm telling you, she mags that truck in Repo. They broke asses can't pay that car no.
Smashed the back window. I grabbed her by the arms, went to take her down to the ground. She fell down on her back, started punching me on the side of the face.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I can still feel it. Started punching me on the side of the face and just swinging wildly. So I think he popped her once in the face. I'm not sure.
Then we rolled her over and we're trying to get her controlled. This dude came in. He didn't jump into the fight, but he looked like he was going to pee, so we got him backed up.
Okay. Now we're here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to peacekeeper. Right?
You're good. Do your thing, sir.
I just spoke to your mom. She said calm down.
Yeah.
She has to calm down. I spoke to her. She's fine. Little boy, medics are on their way. The sergeant over there is going to handle everything of your concern. Okay?
Yeah. So what happened?
I came and got it. You know, we got a break order to go into the property. Got the
So it's signed by a judge and squared away, right?
I already confirmed it with my sergeant before I even took it. He pulled up. He has the paperwork. I gave it to him.
So he's the owner of the vehicle that's getting repoed?
Right. Loaded up, threw it on the ground. She pulled up right here. Said, you're not leaving with my truck unless I'm going to jail. So I called that up. They get here. Nothing really happened until backup showed up. She was in the truck. She wouldn't get out. She wasn't arguing with me or anything. She just wouldn't get out the truck. It was him that was going back and forth between me and the tow truck driver. She swung it and broke the window, and then from there.
If y'all stay here, can I get the stuff out of the car to make y'all happy?
I don't think there's no.
I'll check. But y'all stay right here. Okay. Ain't nothing in there? I'm assuming this is your stuff, miss? On the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just give it there, okay? I'm gonna pick this up and give it to your man over there, okay? You wanna get your cell phone? Where's it at? It's over here. Okay.
The judge who signed that. And
what?
I paid a lot of money for this car. I've had it since 2018. We got in a car accident in it. They wouldn't work with us. We called them with the $14,000 to pay it off. They wanted us to pay $22,000.
I can care less about the car. As long as your well-being, they're going to check you out with this young man, okay?
Here.
Right, so be nice to them. Be nice to Deputy, okay? Just calm down. All right. Deal? All right.
Are you okay, Mama?
She's fine.
I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry. He's He's both of them two chumps right there, all the way around.
They ain't gonna do nothing.
No, they need to know what they did is wrong, bro. They need to know. They need to know, bro.
I got you.
You two will be screwed for the rest of your lives. You'll be balls deep in shit, motherfuckers. Hey, I hope something bad happens because y'all are to blame, buddy. And what they did by crossing this gate, they're wrong too. I hope you like your new job at Walmart as greeter. What's his name and badge number, man?
I forgot his name because his new.
Can you please give me his badge number?
It's all going to be public view, 100%. All body cameras are.
I want it before you leave. He's man, for the rest of his life. He's I'm going to banter him on every social media platform. I'm sending this video to social media, dog. It's going out.
Bro, I don't know why. Why is this cop kissing his ass, bro? Why is he sitting back paying this dude any attention? Your wife hopped out the vehicle, hit and all. Said she said she was going. Her literal words was, "I'm about to have battery on a Leo." She already know the goddamn terminology. She literally said that. Hopped out, bust her own window out because they were about to impound her goddamn car, or repo her car, excuse me, because y'all ain't paid the goddamn car note. You got all this land, but you motherfuckers too cheap to pay your car notes or too broke.
Thanks
she
for the
bust
tip.
out that window and hit the officer. What are you doing here? They just want to be the victim so bad, bro. Now, if the cops just rolled up on your woman, she was being polite and just whipped her out the car, I'll be all on y'all's side. But that's not what happened, man. Jesus.
The news and everything, bro. I'm just being honest. I'm being very honest right now. Hey, don't come up here.
I know.
No, don't
I gotta give.
Get off of
You
my
want a
property.
car badge, bro?
Listen, you give it to somebody else.
I'm gonna give it to
Don't-
Deputy.
You get the fuck off of my
I'm gonna
property.
give it to Deputy Hannah.
You get off of my property.
Here.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, you gonna be worldwide news today, buddy?
Listen to me. I got a case number. It's all right here, okay?
I want the names and badge
It's
numbers.
all right here.
No.
No, I got it. It's right here. Deputy McLean, 5442, and you got C. Thompson,
The
69.
way this cop is acting is pathetic.
What about her? And hers is actually 5833. That's your badge number. All right, brother. I'm gonna put my badge number on there too. Okay, this is mine right
Hey,
here.
listen, I'm gonna give you a great review, bro. You've done nothing but time to me. Thank you, sir.
You mind? Could I give you your knife back and you be okay?
Crack
I'll throw it in the yard.
Yeah, you can throw it, bro. It's cool, man. Just don't try and throw it in the dirty.
I'm not gonna do it.
I
Just
ain't-
listen to me. Don't do nothing stupid, okay?
I ain't.
I like
listen,
that.
I got a good head, bro. I got a
Put
really
that in your
good
pocket,
head.
okay? You
Thank
promise?
Yes, sir.
And take care. I didn't mean to disrespect you, okay? If it was my choice, I would have let you go see your mom, okay?
It's no worries, man. Listen,
Okay.
you've been great, bro. Thank you.
The female suspect, Melissa, was charged with felony battery on a law enforcement officer, felony resisting an officer with violence, felony assault on a law enforcement officer, and criminal mischief less than $200 in damage. The charge of battery on a law enforcement officer was dropped while the resisting an officer with violence charge resulted in adjudication withheld, meaning the judge accepts her plea but will not formally convict her on the charge. She was adjudicated guilty for the remaining charges of assault on a law enforcement officer and criminal mischief. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation. There are no public records indicating her husband filed any lawsuits towards the officers involved.
You know he ain't gonna file no goddamn lawsuit. This nigga too broke to pay the goddamn car note.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
This motherfucker, he too broke to pay the car note. He gonna be paying lawyers and suing the department. Bro, stop.
Cracker ass cracker. Cracker ass cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker ass cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucker. Cracker, kiss my ass, you fucking cracker.
Oh, then we got this bitch right here. This motherfucker, I didn't even goddamn of overseer job.
All right, we saw how fast reality gets rewritten when things don't go someone's way. Now listen, excessive force and policing is real. And when I see it, I'll call it out without hesitation. But this right here, this isn't that. What you're seeing is a moment where control gets challenged and then flipped. Because
And Officer John is full of shit. I have never seen Officer John not one time call out one of these cops. I don't think.
she's not trapped, she's not confused. She steps out, walks past the officer, and then chooses to shatter that window. That's the pivot point. That's where everything changes. And the second the officer moves in, she throws the first punch. Now here's where it gets interesting, because while that's happening, there's another layer playing out. Camera comes out, and the narrative starts forming in real time. Suddenly, it's less about what happened and more about what this could turn into. I've stopped people myself, and I had to tell them their car was getting towed.
Hold on. Why Officer John looked like he had the scene? Y'all peep this shit. This shit out. Where was that at, in Florida? Out in the country? Shit. Why he look like he on the scene? His ass on the scene and recording this shit himself.
And you're not just dealing with a vehicle, you're dealing with somebody's lifeline. And you never know who you're going to get on the other side of that moment. Then you hear it, you look like a rookie. That's not frustration, that's bait. I used to call that setting the hook. Say just enough to get a reaction so you can claim the moment, but he doesn't bite. And when the husband starts telling his version, listen close to what's missing. Because sometimes the truth isn't in what people say, it's in what they quietly leave out.
Shut your bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. He on the plantation. This nigga, he was a cop in Philly. This nigga in Philly, where the fuck he at? He on the plantation. He got plantation now. It's not my best friend day. All right, let's move on to the next clip. This motherfucker here, he's out there recording and shit. Let's see. Salute to Devontae. Coop, Google Keith Jardin and look at the husband. I'm not sure who Keith Jardin is. I'm looking at it 1 second. I wanted to play this clip real quick for the people who didn't see it about that assault by those cops in
Thanks for the
New
tip.
York. Thank you, Lee Turner, for dropping it in the Discord. Let's see. Keith Keith Jardin. He do kind of look like him. he do kind of look like him. And then we'll move on to the next clip. Yeah, he do kind of look like him. Salute to you, man. Let's see. Where is it at? Let's see. Let me grab this other super chat. Salute to you, Devontae. Let's see. Salute to Tony Virgo. You can give a cop review. I heard him say that shit too. Like, I'm gonna give you a good review, like he an Uber driver. I'm like, that's not how that works.
Access denied.
Salute to you, Tone. Tone with the $5 says, you can give a cop a review. Must be nice to get an apology from a cop. Yeah, bro, but he was talking about the review. Like, I'm gonna give you a good review, like it's Yelp or some shit. Hell yeah, Officer Dickhead over here was a great first responder. Man, again, bro, I want cops to be cordial, polite, and I want them to be like that across the board. But it's just clear with some of these times when it's white on white, when there's nobody else involved, how they just baby these people, man. Look how I'm just babying him, bro. He even gave him his knife back. Like, here, man, like, dude, what are you doing? Oh, I know what he's doing. This goddamn cracker's cracking. But yeah, bro, it's pathetic, man. Salute to you, Tone. Yeah, I caught that, man. I'm gonna give you a good Yelp review, man. Get your ass out of here, you fucking overseer. Anyway, let's see. Fatole says that was Brooklyn. Okay, salute to you, Fatole. I know it was New York. I didn't know where it was at. Let's see. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. Just looking at him makes me want to give him a 3-piece. That's a fact. You're
goddamn right.
That's a fact. Let's check out this video right here from
Welcome
the homie
to Death Row.
Lee Turner, the video show. And this is only like a 2-minute recap, but the full video was like 7 or 8 minutes. I watched the whole thing over on Twitter of this guy.
Thanks
this
for the
guy
tip.
who was assaulted by these 2 police officers. So we're gonna play that right now. A salute to let's see here. Appreciate you, Chad Harvey. Thank you so much for the $5. Who's the Jay Nelson? What's going on, Jay Nelson? Long time no see, man. He says, what up, everyone? What up, Jay Nelson? Channel man for 34 months. Jay Nelson been rocking with the squad for a long time, man. Salute to you, Jay. Hope everything going well with you and yours, man. Salute to your arm baby, probably closer to a leg baby these days. Salute to you, G-Rap. Google Joe Klein. Joe Klein. All right, let's see here. Give me 1 second here. Joe Klein. Oh, let's see what we got. Joe. Now, who's this? Who is this? Who is this supposed to be, bro? Who is Joe? Who is this supposed to be? Let me know. Salute to you, G-Rap. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's check out this video, bro. Let's check out this video. Let me fix the screen a little bit. But yeah, if y'all didn't see this cop out in these 2 cops out in New York, they were just beating the shit out of this dude inside of looked like a bodega or something like that. And yeah, man, they were just working this dude, and this lady was just recording the whole thing. She was sitting in the store, and it turns out they had the wrong guy. Oh, the basketball player. Oh, I know Joe Klein. Oh, who's this old dude that got brought up when who's that old ass dude? Who's the first old ass dude I saw there? I'll look it up.
And
G-Rap.
2 New York City police officers are under investigation tonight after some ugly footage surfaced of them roughing up a suspect at a Brooklyn liquor store. On an undercover drug sting at the time, they allegedly tried to arrest the wrong guy. Lilia Luciano has late details, and this is one of those stories where the video may be disturbing to some viewers.
Cell phone video captured 2 NYPD officers repeatedly punching a man in the face inside a Brooklyn liquor store yesterday afternoon.
Again, y'all, this is just a couple seconds of it. The whole video, Lee Turner says the whole video is in the Discord. Yeah, I'm not, I'll leave I'm not gonna play the whole video. I personally don't want to see the whole video, but it's in the Discord if y'all want to watch it. But I remember it being like 7 or 8 minutes. Let's see here, 7 or 8 minutes. or the entire thing. So
the violent exchange spills through the aisles, knocking bottles that shatter on the ground, seemingly cutting the man as he was dragged across the floor. One of the plainclothes officers, wearing an NYPD vest, is seen pushing and punching him, at one point appearing to kick the man in the head.
Give me your hand!
Bystanders begged the officers to stop. One officer responded, cursing and yelling back. Timothy Brown, a home health aide, says he is glad to be alive.
They just repeatedly hit me. My nose was broken, blood rushing from my nose. They had no remorse for beating me.
Uncle Diggity says, bro, scared to fight back. Uncle Diggity, they was fucking him up, Uncle Diggity. Like, if you watch the whole thing, they was fucking him up. Millennial says, hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. This pisses me off. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to watch the whole thing. Millennial Investor, bro, send me an email.
Thanks for the tip.
I'll email you, bro. I wanted to see if we could hook something up about getting, this is just random. We talked about this one day in the live stream last week about us getting together and possibly doing like a live stream about investment or something like that. And I said, Millennial Investor, he got a channel. That's what he talks. So yeah, man, holla at me. I think it might be a good look for the squad and, you know, get some people to come check out your content. But yeah, man,
Welcome to Death
they
Row.
fucked this dude up.
New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani condemned the arrest on X, calling the, quote, violence used by NYPD.
Y'all let me know. We can play the whole clip if y'all want to. I'll put on the poll if y'all want to watch the whole clip. Let me know.
The officers in this video, extremely disturbing and unacceptable. NYPD Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch says the officers have been placed on modified duty.
This matter is under internal review by our Internal Affairs Bureau, but I understand the community interest in it because it is an upsetting video.
And tonight, the NYPD said that the man that they were looking to interrogate as part of an undercover drug investigation in this area was wearing green shorts. That's what they were told, like Timothy Brown, but was not Timothy Brown. And although the NYPD said that he, Brown, would be charged with resisting an arrest, the DA told CBS News New York tonight that those charges, Tony, will be dropped.
Yeah, somebody just said it in the chat. Photo says all charges were dropped against. They beat the shit out of this dude for nearly 10 minutes. And the charges were dropped. They had the wrong person. So, yeah, I don't want to. Part of me wants to show it just so you guys can see it. But I already watched him getting his ass kicked for like 8 minutes. I prefer not to see that again.
Thanks for the tip.
If you guys want, salute to the homie Lee Turner. Lee Turner, what's going on, Alua? I see you. Lee Turner dropped it. Appreciate you, Lee Turner, as well. It's in the Discord right now. Lee Turner just dropped it in here about 5 minutes ago. If you guys want to check out the entire video, say I already saw it already. I prefer not. I don't get off on seeing black people or just people in general just getting beat the fuck up. Like it's just terrible. But if you watch the full video, the cops are just on him, man, just on him. And the lady recording is like, y'all need to chill. They telling her to shut the fuck up. That's what I be saying, man. That's why I don't look at these police officers. To me, bro, they're public servants, man. They're nothing any more above that. Yes, they have a job as being, you know, law enforcement, but that's why I don't think they are above reproach. We were talking about that one day with somebody had said something that we were talking about the ICE agents, and the ICE agents, people were saying like they should be able to not have to wear name badges and cover up their face. That's why I said fuck all that. Whenever we was talking about that, I said fuck all that, man. They're law enforcement, bro. They are public service. These motherfuckers ain't spies in the CIA where we can't know who they are. No, fuck that. You should be accountable for the actions that you do when you own a job. So that's why I don't believe in all that, man. I believe that if someone is in law enforcement, they're above reproach. No, fuck that. Just for situations like that. What's going on, Alua? I see you. Just for situations like this. What if their face was covered and we didn't know who they were? No, fuck that. So yeah, man. But if you guys want to see the full video, it's in the channel Discord. It's like 7 to 8 minutes again. I've watched it once. I don't need to really watch it again. Make sure y'all hit the like button as well. Photo says they still get paid, but their guns and shields taken away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't get me started. Oh, yeah. When they put them on desk duty, when they still getting paid for the entire time, they just don't have to do shit while they doing it. Fuck them goddamn pigs, man. Anyway, so let's move on to another clip. But yeah, I'm glad somebody, I think it was Devontae, reminded me about this in the super chat. I actually wanted to play this last week, but it slipped my mind. Let's see. What's going on, MRL? Sad these officers need psychological profiles prior to hiring. NYC is already going broke. This should take them over the top super lawsuit.
Welcome to death row.
Absolutely, man. And that dude's gonna get broke the fuck off in the lawsuit. But I always say this. I hate the fact, but I know that's just part of it. And this is not, not against MRL, but I always hate
acceptable.
The fact
NYPD
that,
police.
People get these lawsuits, but it's after the police fuck you up. Like, can we just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're gonna get the bag, but after you had to take an ass whipping from the cops. How about the cops just not fuck nobody up? But let's see. Ah, man, let's move on. Salute to you, Broken Blade. I see you. Photos, even if they find the right guy, they can't do that. Yeah, man. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's the thing. That's the thing about policing. They will think that.
Thanks for the tip.
Because let's say this was the right guy. In the police's mind, it would still be okay for them to do this, even if they got the right guy. Which is absurd, man. Police officers shouldn't be punched. Police officers are not authorized to punch a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not supposed to. They have training and guidelines that they're supposed to follow. Not just, hey, man, I could just rile out on you, start punching the shit out of you, man. But anyway, man, it's goddamn pigs. Anyway, let's move on to another clip. But yeah, if you guys want the full clip, it's in the channel Discord. Feel free to check it out. I've seen it once. I don't really want to have to look at it again because it triggers me. I'm not gonna lie, that shit triggers me. And not just because it's a black person. It would trigger me if it was a white person. If the police are abusing someone when they shouldn't be doing so. Now, if you just run up on a cop, start swinging, then whatever you get, you gonna get, because that's just damn near suicide. If you run up on a cop and just punch a motherfucker or do something crazy, then all bets are off. You get whatever you got coming to you. If you that bold to do some shit like that. But man, no. Again, like Photo said, if they arrested the right dude in the cop's mind, that would still be justifiable beating on him like that. Like, dude, your job is to apprehend the motherfucker. Apprehend him, not beat the shit out of him, then apprehend him. But anyway, teach his own. Let's see. No excessive use of force, says MRL. Exactly. All right, let's get back to what we were
After a repo tow hooks up a...
and then we move on to the next clip. Let's see. Salute to McDonald's Super Chats. Salute to Brooklyn. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of NYC people in here. What you got, Brooklyn Autism Mommy? Talk to me. In the BX, my dad got harassed while taking out the trash for mistaken identity. Mistaken identity. Typical NYPD behavior. That's wild, man. And it's wild. The NYPD does have that reputation as well. NYPD, LAPD. I'm sure there's some more in between. Like we had our bad cops here in Detroit too. We talked about this as well. And I think this is something that New York people don't really have to worry about. Because I remember I talked to Drew Titan. Drew Titan's over in the Bronx. And he talked about this. The gypsy policing. We've talked about this before. I ain't gonna spend a lot of time talking about it. Police get fired in one town, go over to another. That seems like that's rampant throughout the entire country, except New York. I remember talking to Drew Titan about this, and he was like, I don't think they really do it here. Like, you can't get fired as a cop in the Bronx, then move over to Brooklyn, then get fired from Brooklyn, then move over to Queens. But in America and the rest of the country, it's the exact opposite. Like, these people, they'll get fired from one small department outside of Detroit, move into Detroit, the big city, get fired there, then go to another town 20 minutes. Yeah, these gypsy cops, always the same thing that happened to Tamir Rice, the cop that killed Tamir Rice. He was a gypsy cop. He had got fired from multiple previous departments before he ended up killing Tamir Rice in Cleveland back in 2014, I believe. But anyway, I don't want to get too deep into that. But salute to you, Bam. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely believe it, man. NYPD is notorious for how they treat people. Let's see.
Commissioner Jessica Tish says
unjustly, if you will. Let's see. Let me grab these other ones here. Salute to you, Juice Worth the Squeeze. I see you re-upping, man. Thank you so much. Salute to Carlos Berry. This is the total opposite of what we just saw in the previous clip. Yeah, exactly, bro. And they had the wrong dude. That's a great point, CB. And they had the wrong dude on top of it. Great point. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much. Salute to Adrian gifting us 5 channel memberships. Salute to you, Adrian. Thank you so much. If Adrian hooked you over the channel membership, say thank you. Let's see. Let's see here. Truth and Facts with Banks. Easy Entertainment. Salute to you, Adrian. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Nurse Dara, channel member for 10 months. This gentleman must pursue law. Must pursue a lawsuit. Absolutely. I'd be shocked if he haven't already. Thank you so much, Nurse Dara. Let's see. BY says, I never understood why civilians don't have rights to defend themselves against cops. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm not no tough guy, nothing like that. But you can't just be wailing on me and I'm just sitting there supposed to take that shit. Because I figure like this. I'm already gonna be going to jail one way or the other, bro. And also, man, if you got a clean record again, I'm not advocating violence, but man, I'm with you, bro. When they just be, and there's another clip as well of a cop I don't know where they're at. I don't know where they're at though, but a brother who's already handcuffed by the cops, and they released a dog on him. I don't know if y'all saw it. Somebody can find it for me. They released the canine on him. The canine bit him, and he bit the canine back. He bit the canine back, and this was recent. And then the cops obviously started hitting him. The dog, he handcuffed. The police, he handcuffed with his arms behind his back. The police already have him in custody, and then for some reason, they released the dog on him. The canine started biting him, and then he bit the canine. Somebody find that story. I saw that's recent. That's a recent story. Somebody find that for me. Appreciate you, BY. But yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. You just supposed to just take that shit. As the cops beat on you, man. No, bro. Salute to you, BY.
Welcome to
Salute
Death Row.
to Najee Davis, gifting us 5 channel memberships. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Make sure you guys say thank you if you got a membership. All my hoes demonetized. Reggae Star 2626.
Welcome to Death Row.
Duke Madman 721. Alexis Watson 2307. Thank you so much, Najee, for gifting us 5 channel memberships. Let's get right back to the content. Alex says, I saw that.
Welcome to Death Row.
Alex says, I saw that, Coop. Uncle D says, we definitely fighting. Let's see. Coop, I saw that video. Yeah, he bit the dog. Yeah, let me know, man. Somebody put it in the Discord. I'll play it for the people who haven't saw it, because I only saw it briefly, so I don't know all the details. I don't even remember where it's at. I just remember they had him apprehended, and then for whatever reason, again, why do they sick a dog on someone who's already handcuffed? That should be a very big question that needs to be asked. Why are you releasing the dogs on a man who's already handcuffed? If I remember watching that correctly, he was already handcuffed. They released the dog bit him, he bit the dog back. Shit. Let's see. All right. Let's get back to it. Thank you so much, Najee, for the 5 channel memberships, as well as someone else got the channel memberships as well. Salute to the homie Adrian Big as well. Thank you all so much. All right, let's get to the next clip. Derek put in the Discord, says, Creek, thank you. Lewis says, I think I sent it to you yesterday on IG. Okay, let me check this out. Let me get the clip started, and then I will take a look for that video. We're going over the Pink Book lessons. Meg Thee Stallion. Meg Thee Stallion cries on stage. I haven't watched it yet. I'm so tired of these two already. Let's go.
So the Rock Nation PR campaign continues. Over the weekend, rapper Meg Thee Stallion blew up her whole spot, running to social media to tell everybody the PR relationship with Klay Thompson is over after only about 8 months. She cited cheating, said he told her he won't be monogamous, and said he had cold feet, insinuating she wanted to move forward with him onto a more serious relationship, and Klay didn't want to. Yeah, she said he had cold feet. When everybody can see this wasn't going to work from the start. When a woman has presented herself as an industry pass-around for years, a succubus going from a roster of rappers onto a roster of athletes, and everything in between. I don't know how, but she thought Rock Nation and her playing a chameleon was going to set her up for a proposal and a marriage to a man that's made $500 million over his long NBA career. $280 million from the NBA alone. 4 championship rings. Future Hall of Famer. We're talking about a guy at the top of an already highly competitive sport that you're lucky to be a part of in the first place. A league of less than 5,000 men over an 80-year history. Think about that. In 80 years of the NBA, less than 5,000 men have played in those games. So to know how rare it is to be a part of something great like that, you definitely know that this guy is not your average guy. On top of that, he came from a father that was also in the same league. His dad, #1 overall pick, which is another big one. An even smaller class of men. Only 79 men so far with that title. And his dad is one of 79. He earned 2 championship rings himself. Can't forget about Klay's 2 brothers. One played in the NBA and the other Major League Baseball. I don't think y'all know what you're dealing with here. You're dealing with 3 men from one immediate family. That's a part of that very small number of barely 5,000.
And add on to what Pink Book says, she's absolutely right. Because I know her dad, Michael Thompson, played for the Showtime Lakers. I didn't know that he was the first pick in the draft. I learned that, but I knew he played in the league for a long time. And this is what I was talking about the other day when we covered this on Monday. He come from a rich family. All athletes. He's already in a established family. And Megan Thee Stallion, I don't know her background, but I'm assuming I know she's from Houston. She comes from an average, probably average family, just like everybody else. Like I come from a dusty average family, so it's no knock to her. But one thing that's just annoying me about it on social media is now they're trying to change the narrative. They're trying to act like Megan Thee Stallion made Klay Thompson. Didn't nobody know who Klay Thompson was. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Squad, they only been dating 9 months. Klay Thompson won 4 goddamn championships. They was talking about this. He was playing in the league when Megan Thee Stallion was still in fucking high school, bro. High school, she a hood chick, Coop Project League. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, PL. But look, he was winning championships not necessarily winning championships, probably was as well, but he was playing in the league when she was still in high school. But you have these delusional ass women online saying that nobody knew who Klay Thompson was before Megan Thee Stallion. Not to mention this dude, I think he got like 17 million Instagram followers or something wild like that. I found that out. But it's just delusion. Now they're trying to move the goalposts, even though it don't matter. That's why I say to chicks on Twitter, I'm like, y'all trying to move the goalposts. What they're doing is they're trying to create a win for Megan for some sort. Like somehow she won in this. So now they say, well, she's more popular than him. Huh? Like, what are y'all talking about? But anyway, back to
And another one in baseball. We're talking about sustained elite performance across generations. Accomplishments that place the family in a very small tier of basketball history and sports history. This is a family lineage and pattern of success. What does that mean? That means this is one of the top California sports families, which is another small group. A mother and father that raised 3 sons that all had their own journey and story of success. And let me tell you about a family like this. They'll be nice to you. They'll be kind to you. They may even be genuinely respectful people. There will be no drama and BS around them. No low vibrational behavior around them. And they're not going to just let you in their family just because you want to be in it. Listen, Meg Thee Stallion wasn't just auditioning for Klay Thompson. She was auditioning for the mother and the father too. The whole family.
And that's something I said again. We don't know why these people broke up. It could be a PR. Someone made a good point. Was it I think BY made a good point Monday where he said it could have been a PR relationship and she just caught feelings. And I was like, oh, that's a great angle to take it. Great angle. Or who knows? Anything could have happened. I'm going to throw out my theory. My theory is kind of along the line with Pink Book Lessons, and that's she met what's my man's name? Klay's family, and it was like, she a little bit too hood. She cool, but she can't be no Thompson. Like, you cool, you can do your thing, but and some people, they meet the family and just like, nah, man, she not good enough. Again, that might not even be the case. At the end of the day, nobody owes you a relationship. Let me say that one more time. Because these women are losing their mind to all this bullshit about Klay Thompson, Megan Thee Stallion. Let me say this. Nobody owes you in a relationship because they're saying, oh, he took her to meet his mama. So? Again, I'm not saying, let's just say worst case scenario. Let's say worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, Klay Thompson was just selling her a dream, and in reality, he knew he didn't want to be with her. That's not morally right. I have no problem admitting he's wrong for that. Worst case scenario. But just because you are in a relationship or you're in a relationship situation with someone doesn't mean it's going to go long term. Or just because every single person that you've had meet your mom that you've been in a long-term relationship with them. Like, they're acting as if he owed her something just with them dating. They dated less than a year. It ain't like they was together for 15 years or some shit. They was together for 9 months. Like, what are we talking about?
And obviously she didn't get the position because she was trying to force him into a serious relationship using her fans and the machine behind her to back her up. They wanted to force him into a proposal and a marriage to set Megan up in this family, and she got rejected. That's the nicest way to put it. When she came around, she played nice. They played nice along with her. But somebody somewhere in the group realized she was a chameleon when they pulled up her track record. Yeah, they pulled up her music, they pulled up her interviews, they pulled up her horrible dating history, and you better believe all that matters. The things she's done publicly that shaped her public image. And they told him, Klay, don't take this one serious. Go ahead and keep dating. This one is not the one. No, she was not about to get that family name. Why? Because when they did their deep dive analysis on this woman, and you better believe they did that, an elite family like this, millions earned, Klay, the biggest earner in the family, I told you nearly $500 million alone. With his salary, endorsements, investments, they're not stupid. They're going to protect their son. They're going to protect their brother. And when they got that 304 facts, the history on Meg the Stallion, they came back like, oh no. You got athletes popping up along with a slew of rappers, the baby popping up, G-Eazy, Moneybag Yo. What Blueface said about her was embarrassing and disgusting. Not to mention everything Party said. And how can we ever forget about that Tory Lanez debacle? The whole sleeping behind your best friend, then getting jealous, fighting with your friend. That fight escalated to an incident involving a gun. Then pinning it on that man when it was your best friend's DNA found on the weapon. The same woman you was just fighting with over that man. That man going to prison, almost losing his life in there. A hit on his life, he accused your management company of ordering on him. When they see all of this, and then you start to exhibit controlling behavior, like you're going to force him to do something he don't want to do, they realize real quick, nah, this is not a good fit.
And that's what I said, force it. We're going to force him, and that's what their fans, we're going to force him into a relationship. No, don't nobody owe you a relationship, man. It's like you're telling me every single person that you got,
thanks for the tip.
They fuck out of here. And then her, and I talked about this the other day as well, kind of something what Pink Book is saying. Look at the pictures of all the dudes she just went through in like a couple seconds. And then I added the partisan dude that was in there, the partisan Fontaine or something like that. Then you had Torrey Craig, the basketball. I didn't even know about him, the bench player for like the Bulls and the Hawks. He was another one of them. Damn, who was the other guy? There was the three dudes that I had seen like in a short amount of time. And again, I'll say this again. We all have past, unless you're a man and you're a woman and you guys are both virgins and you're getting together. Outside of that, which that situation is extremely rare. Outside of that, everyone has
thanks
a past.
For the tip.
And we all as adults, we understand that, we know that, we accept that. But it's way different when you in the public and your past is literally all over the internet. All over the internet. That would turn any guy off. If I see a woman that I'm interested in and I can find, and I can literally hop on the internet and Google their name and with the word couples or exes and find her with pictures and videos, not just like pictures at a red carpet affair, but literally pictures and videos with you streaming from your phone of y'all laying in bed. I found boyfriend number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll be asking myself this.
Do I smell a whore?
Yes, indeed.
Look, your management, your record label, your delusional followers, you're not going to use them to force your way into this family. That's not how any of this works. But yeah, it was very apparent from the beginning. Meg will be around Klay for a good time, not a long time. She's been placed in that fun girl, hot girl category, just like Carisha, Young Miami. The city girl herself. It's the same thing. And when you put all of this on your resume, especially when you're in the public and it's all in the open, they can easily get a report on you. You're not just going to get Rock Nation to set you up on all these PR relationships with these athletes to try to erase your history with all those rappers. And of course, Rock Nation didn't care if it worked or not. They knew they would use all their media connections to muster up a W for you with either positive PR or PR leaning to your side while also capitalizing on the attention. Yeah, they didn't care if it worked or not. They had a plan regardless. If the hookup worked and you were able to get him under that slithering snake wicked spell of yours, then they would have paraded you around to the media like a success. Yeah, they will position you from being a Magic City 304 rapper to a wife that married into a successful family. And if that trap didn't work, well, they will do what they're doing right now. Using their media relationships to make that man the villain and make you the victim. That's what they're doing. Pay attention. This is all orchestrated by management. And I'm sorry, I don't understand how a grown 31-year-old woman can be a victim because she was rejected by a man after only dating 8 months. You wanted a serious relationship, and he didn't want anything more with you. So he told you the truth, gave you the opportunity to leave him alone. move on with their life. And in my opinion, you should be happy he realized quickly that you're not the one for him. You didn't sit around for years. It was only months. And your reaction and how you decided to leave the situation proved his point. You are not the one. You and Rock Nation, y'all doing everything y'all can to burn the house down on the way out. Like you're the lover and the secretary working so hard every day of the week for 11 years? Is that how she said it? That's how the song went, right? Yeah. Like you sacrificed so much. Just begging for that waiting to exhale storyline that doesn't even fit with your situation. But Rock Nation said, hey, we're going to use this to engage fans and roll out some new 304 music just in time for the summer.
D-Money 1929. Thank you so much for subscribing. Like Creekery said, it worked in Pretty Woman. And this is what a lot of it's this fantasy, man. It's this romanticized fantasy that a whore can be turned into a housewife. That's what it is. And I'm not just calling her a whore to be mean. Look at the long list of dudes. The long list, it's a long list of just rappers. It's a long list of just NBA players. I think, they were saying, shit. Then also was Ben Simmons. Like I remember they say like who haven't fucked this bitch? And we just, again, one or two dudes is one thing. But when it's like, have y'all seen the meme? Somebody dropped a meme in the Discord. I'll post like the meme of the dudes lined up behind her. And I remember a clip I saw of her talking on her live stream when she's being like sarcastic, like when after people found out about all the dudes she slept with, she was like, well, damn, like, yeah, I do be talking about, throwing my pussy around. Like, why are people shocked that you've been with somebody? Bro, 20, 30, 40, 50 ninjas? That's 48 too many. Like, god damn. Like, it's not we talking like one or two people here. We're talking about a lot of guys, man, and that's fucking disgusting. And Arpo Shea said it a second ago.
Thanks for the tip.
Bear with me 1 second. Arpo Shea, I saw a comment that I wanted to put up here. Where did it go? But I know Arpo Shea said something along the line of, I don't even know why. Oh, yeah, right here. Honestly, I was confused as to why he even dated her in the first place. That's what I'm saying, bro. When they got together, I'm like, all right, well, he's just going to be smashing, I first thought. But then it looked like they was getting serious, and I was about to say, oh, Klay about to simp out. Klay was like, Coop, nah.
This too is false.
Because I was thinking it wasn't a good look for him, but I didn't know Klay's history. So I'm thinking maybe Klay some square.
Thanks for the tip.
Maybe he's some square, and just like some of these other dudes, got money but don't know nothing about the game or women. And it sounds like that wasn't the case. But like I said, who knows, man? It could be a publicity relationship, PR, like you guys are saying. It ain't no telling, bro. But the fact that Megan's fans are acting as if he owed her a relationship, he don't owe her shit. And now, like I said, they try to spin it to which, Klay Thompson, nobody knew who that was, or he wasn't shit without Meg. If you don't stop, salute to Project Leroy with the $5. Yeah, Klay sent begging the Stallion pack, and all those social media thirst thoughts are making videos crying like Rocky Lockridge, Klay dating them all. Yeah, bro. And they sit up here, you see the chick doing the voodoo. Thanks
for the tip.
Doing here? Well, y'all shouldn't be that concerned about celebrities. It doesn't affect your life. And there are women online, PL, that are legitimately acting as if they got cheated on. This shows you how mentally disturbed so many of these people are. And they're addicted to social media, and they live vicariously through these celebrities. Like, who gives a fuck? It's a 9-month relationship, 8-month relationship. Who gives a shit? But they truly believe like he just dogged her out. And again, reminder, I said this Monday, that's a reminder. The only reason we know that they broke up is because Megan Thee Stallion had to hop online and say it. Which, I'll do this one time for the one time.
Man, you corny!
She hopped online and announced that they broke up. Nobody asked that shit. All she had to do was, they could have just broke up and went their separate ways. And let the fans figure it out on their own. Like, damn, I ain't seen Klay and Megan in a while. I wonder if something happened in a relationship. But no, she had to throw it out there. And then also, the only reason that the entire world is talking about Klay cheating is because she said so. There's literally no proof other than this chick said it on her IG story. And that's what irritates me the most about this. because they are running like it is 100% unequivocally true, written in stone, that Klay Thompson cheated because this chick put it on her IG story. How stupid have we gotten as a goddamn society, man? Let me grab the super chats, bro. Salute to you, Project Leroy. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Salute to Tony Virgo. Male allegedly hunched Tory and the baby while with Partisan. Didn't hear a thing about them saying, oh, absolutely not, bro. And I remember all that, man. I remember Partisan came out and he was talking all that shit, calling her out for being phony and a slut. And it's like, but they don't have that, man. They only see certain things. I was calling them out on Twitter like, why y'all keep talking about this as if it's true just because she said it? And I couldn't get one response from a woman, not one. Because it must be true. Like, it's just fucking stupid, man. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Tanya. Good afternoon, Chet. Salute to you, Tanya.
Thanks for the tip. Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Great to have you, Tanya. Great to have you. Glad you made it to formation. Thank you so much. Hope everything going well with you. Looking from downtown. Damn, she's only 31 and been with all those dudes. Wow, yeah, bro. Yeah, I didn't know. She must have.
Thanks for the tip.
She just turned 31 because I thought she was 30. But yeah, bro, man, I want to see somebody that dropped in here. Bro, it's a meme. I don't know how true the meme is, but it's memes of like long lines of dude. And a lot of these dudes are the one that's mentioned. Tory Lanez, the baby Partisan, G-Eazy, Klay, obviously, Torrey Craig, all these dudes, man. I think was she engaged to the soccer player? It was another dude over there I think in the UK. I could be wrong about his location. But yeah, bro. And she's tied, on a serious note, she's tied to a lot of dudes from downtown. We ain't talking like 5 or 10. We talking like 20, 30, or 40, 50, like a ton of dudes, bro. Salute to you from downtown. This is Ronnie's E. I think this is Rock Nation propaganda. Megan got to have something on her horizon to come out. The last album only sold 64K first week. Bro, that's another point as well. I'm glad you said that, Edith. It links me into
Thanks
this.
Thanks for the tip.
Because I don't follow like the rap shit and all that. And, like albums don't sell as much as they used to, because everything digital. But some of the points that guys were making online was that the women talk all this shit about Megan. They all these super fans of them, but none of them support her music.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I've never really been into Megan Thee Stallion. To me, Megan Thee Stallion sounds like she makes the same song over and over again, just talking about pussy and shit. She's never I'm not saying she can't rap, but what I'm saying, because there's rappers, they obviously can't rap. I'm not saying that she can't rap, but she just makes the same music. Like they've always said, like her music has never grown. But those same women don't put forth the time, effort, and energy into supporting her with their money, supporting her music and things like that. It's like when the women was complaining a few years ago about the WNBA, all the lady ESPN reporters and analysts and all this kind of shit was always complaining about the WNBA and not getting those numbers. But why you not there covering? You saying that at an NBA game. Like, and Bill Burr had a joke. If all the women that was complaining about the WNBA players, if they actually went to the game, then it would be, they would be where they needed to be financially, but none of y'all are even going. They talking just to talk. Salute to your Ronnie's E. That's definitely a fair point, man. They don't even support her like that. Not with the dollars. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. These NBA players are going to have field day trash talking into next season. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely, Chad. Absolutely. He probably hear, next season, he probably gonna hear about it. That's a good point, Chad. That's a good point. And Dallas didn't do too good last year either. That's a good point. So to Devontae with the $10. J. Cole said to Lil Pump in the diss track, what do you do when the album stops selling and the tour sold? I remember that, Devontae. She was looking for a retirement plan. It's faking plan, but not that well. That's a great point. There was also a rumor. You don't know how true it is, but they were saying that it was a rumor I saw flying around. I saw two rumors. One was for 300, then another one was for 700. Again, this is just rumor. I'm telling y'all, I don't believe it, but I just thought it was funny because it was two different numbers. I saw the same rumor that was saying that allegedly Meg was telling Klay, you gonna have to cough up X amount of money a month, and it was 300. The one number to 700,000 a month. Like, just because like you in the NBA, if we take this seriously, you're going to be having to cough that up. Do I think that's true? I don't.
Access denied.
It's funny. It's funny because people just make up shit on social media. But I look at it like the same way Megan Thee Stallion just said he cheated and everybody believed it. So I'm like, fucking believe that shit. I don't care. I don't believe it. It's funny. Salute to you, Devontae. You know, man, great point. Great point. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $10. This was a PR situation, at least in my humble opinion it was. She was too quick to run to the internet after the fact. It just looks like that was a way for her to expand her brand. And you might be right, bro. You might be right, man. Let's get back to the content. You might be right, man. And again, maybe that was the case, because I just said this. Y'all can be in a relationship, but what was the point of you running online to tell everybody y'all broke up? Like, why would you let people just figure that out on its own? But now that you guys are saying it's for her brand, okay, maybe that makes a little bit more sense why. But let's get back. I'm gonna grab the other super chats. Let's get back to the
And I don't see how these supporters can't see this was all a scheme set up by Rock Nation to come to us with the BS.
You know what? This is all a scheme that Ty came with. Could have been a scheme that Todd set up for him to come to you with the booze.
Yes, Rock Nation set this all up. After they arranged for the Grammys to give her those 3 trophies in 2021, which side note was ridiculous. This was not Lauryn Hill, but for some reason they're just giving out these Grammys to any female rapper these days. But after that arrangement, they've been desperately trying to get consistent hits out of Megan, and they seem to only be able to pull out 1 or 2. One was that Nicki Minaj diss track, and the other will be the song with the Japanese guy. But that's it. After all the money, all the media attention, she's been a commercial disappointment. That's why they had to basically make her an influencer with the endorsement deals. And now Broadway, because the music isn't going anywhere, which is another reason why she was willing to play house and audition for his family too, hoping Klay will be her retirement plan. She thought he would be naive and corny enough to play Captain Safe for 304, coming after all these embarrassing situations, and able to come around his family, play chameleon, because we all know it was an act, but come around his family, fix a dinner or two, and somehow that will be her meal ticket into the family. No, she was a merry-go-round. That's her record. And he realized it was just his turn on the ride. He wanted to spin, but he wasn't going to get in too deep with her. That's why when she started pushing for monogamy and pushing for something more serious, he pulled away. He didn't want it. And what Rock Nation is doing, wheeling her out here with all this crying and stuff, getting all the blogs to pick it up, and having some other famous 304s vouching for her once again, placing Megan into victim mode, because you know that's like the only mode they can seem to put her in to get the reaction they want and the support from her target audience. In order for them to promote music for her, or promote anything, she's gotta be the victim. It's crazy because nobody's a victim here. This wasn't some long-time married couple.
Exactly.
You just dated a guy for a couple of months.
Exactly. They wasn't married for years. Klay said, hey, stop your career, spit out 5 babies while I'm out here fucking everything moving. They was together for 9 months. What are we talking about,
You
man?
gave him your time, he gave you his time, and all of this was an audition. In her mind, the audition to make her his one and only, to take things serious with you.
I'm sorry, Pooh Man says the Grammy is BS. Coop. I didn't even know. She got like 3 Grammys. That blew my mind. I didn't even know. Oh, you're right about that, Pooh Man. That blew my mind that she had 1 Grammys. I said, what?
And put a ring on it. But outside of what you posted on social media to make yourself look good, there obviously was a breakdown in communication and behavior in this relationship that caused him to pull back and say, nah, you're just not the one. In that case, you close out the dating phase and move on with your life. But if you keep moving with the same mindset, you're going to keep finding yourself in the same position.
Or even her, I'm sorry to keep stopping, but even her cooking like this. Why? I don't know, man.
And I have to be honest, thinking you're going to get a man in the top 0.1%. Listen at me. I didn't say the top 1%. I said the top 0.1%. Thinking you're going to get a man in the top 0.1% that's going to get on your program? Nah, he's the one with the program. And he's not going to be a desperate, thirsty scavenger that's just happy to be in the same room with you, especially when he was raised with a father or a solid, strong family with high self-esteem. You're dealing with a man that obviously knew his worth, which is why you were even interested in that audition in the first place. And y'all can stop with this whole, she's a woman of high morals, because at this point we have a history of at least 7 years that can disprove that. Again, this right here's a succubus, a demon, and everything this slithering snake hisses at will be destroyed. Any man that ends up with her will suffer the same karma and consequences. This is what happens when you sell your soul to the devil. So men of high value, if they're smart, they'll stay away. You're dealing with demon energy. But no, this is not some woman with high morals. And I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think this is about cheating, because women in this situation, they already know what they're signing up for with a professional athlete, especially the NBA. Going into that situation, you already know it's never just you. I already told you what
Welcome
you're
to
dealing
Death
with.
Row.
Less than 5,000 men in 80 years. And he's still one of the active ones. Not retired yet. It's coming soon, but not yet. He's still in his Playboy era, while you're still leading women into their hot girl summer era. You see how that works? But we're not going to pretend here. They all know what they signed up for to be that NBA girlfriend or that NBA wife. They know what's coming with that. And that's how I know that's really not the issue here. That's the excuse. That's the dog whistle. What she's bothered by are the cold feet she mentioned. What cold feet? She was trying to pressure him down the aisle, trying to pressure him into a proposal after just 7-8 months.
And I think what Pink Book said is spot on. That's why I like Pink Book, because she thinks deeper than just the surface. And she talked about that once Megan Thee Stallion posted that little IG story BS. It said, oh, he cheated, but she also mentioned cold feet. And I'm leaning on, kind of agreeing with Pink Book on that. What it boils down to is he wouldn't put a ring on it. That's kind of what I think. He wouldn't put a ring on it, and I think the reason he wouldn't put his ring on it because his family was like, nah, man, you can take that to Pound Town, but you can't make that a Thompson. Our family name, no, she can't have our family name. That's just what I think. I totally be wrong, just speculating.
And he wasn't going. If Klay proposed to her and kept 2 of those girlfriends around, guess what she would do? Still get Roc Nation to promote that proposal and the wedding in the media. Then she will force kids on him. Roc Nation would promote that too. And then when she had enough and stored up enough retroactive grievance, got enough skin in the game for the child support and alimony, then she will file for divorce, citing those same cheating and emotional arguments, framing it as abuse, when it's those same sister wives that's been there the whole time. It's just that she was fine with them as long as she was number one, and she was willing to play along. Then she'll use that whole situation to drag him into court and take everything he's got left. The rest of the money she didn't already spend up in the marriage. And guess what? She would have Roc Nation promote that too. Listen, this is all one big storyline, one big scheme set up by Roc Nation to bring us the BS. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this mess below.
And this is kind of what you guys were saying as well in the chat. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to another clip. And I want to show you guys some pictures as well. Salute from Downtown 296. Women on social media have a vested interest in this story because a lot of them realize this is their reality too. Yeah. Or I think, I think their reality is about as best as it is going to get as far as dudes leaving them. But I was just thinking because their life suck. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'll just add on to it. I just think because a lot people who spend their lives
Thanks for the tip.
vicariously living through other people, the reason they do that is because their life is shit. Or not necessarily their life is shit. Their life obviously isn't where they want it to be. And that's okay. We've all had moments in our lives where we're like, damn, man, I know I should be further along the line or I know I have the potential to be doing better than what I'm doing right now. And that's okay. But to remain your entire life, bro, I just never been like that. I've never been to just living my life through. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. And you never know, this celebrity, the shit ain't real, bro. Everybody's life looks great on social media. But it's one thing, it's social media and then it's reality, bro. But you definitely make a good point. Salute to you from Downtown. Look at G-Rap with the $5. What you got, G-Rap? Coop, these female rappers are now using pregnancy and fake relationship drama to sell records because they have nothing sensible to rap about. That's a good point, G-Rap. That's a good point. And it kind of leads to something that Pink Book Less just said as well. About her. I wouldn't even imagine that, like Roc Nation being involved in all of this just to try to hype her up because the music isn't bringing in the money like that, man. So no, that's definitely a fair point. I hadn't thought about it from that aspect of them just using anything, just to kind of promote that. That's what they were saying about, I'm glad you said that, G-Rap. Remember we showed Ice Spice last week? A chick rolled up on her in LA and tried to fight her. And I was just like, man, that's messed up. Ice Spice need to have security. But people were saying, that was for album promotion. So I'm like, damn, I didn't even think about that. I'm not saying that's true, but I'm just saying other people were speculating that. So to you, G-Rap. So to Rachel, what you got, Rachel? The 304, this 304 is mad she didn't secure the high yellow bag Klay money. That's a fact, yeah. That's a fact. And that's funny because that's what Mace was saying. Mason Cameron was talking about it. And Mace was like, he's 6'7" high yellow with good hair. She thought she could bag it, but didn't. So to you, Rachel. It's just, I don't like that thing that people acting like she's old a relationship. Like, why is she old? Why is anyone is old? No one's old anything. From Downtown says, and Klay standing in the back with the flowers and candy. Yeah, I saw that thing. Oh, yeah. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, hilarious, bro. And I like too how they had the one
Thanks
where
for
like
the tip.
all the guys lined up. Then they had Tory Lanez. I guess Tory Lanez is like super short, so they had him all the way down here. Hilarious, bro. Hilarious. Salute to BY with the $5. I went viral on Threads just for asking what makes her a good I'm sorry. I went viral on Threads just for asking what makes her a good person. You should see the comments from her fans. Bro, absolutely, man. Absolutely, bro. They dug into me on X, bro, because I just asked, I said, you guys are talking so firmly about Klay and how he cheated, but there's literally no proof other than that's what she said. Why would she lie about that? And I'll tell you, one chick said, why would she lie about it? She flat out said it. I said, bitch, what does that mean? She said, because you flat out say something, nobody would lie if they flat out say something. I said, have you never heard of you don't know the definition of a liar? That's what liars do. They flat out say things and lie. Just because someone said something. And I'm like, why do I have to have these conversations with adults? Huh? Why do I have to have these conversations? I need to explain to you how liars work? Jesus fucking Christ. Salute to you, BY. Yeah, bro, I know, man. That's why I'm hoping we can get over this, bro. I'm hoping, I ain't talking about this shit no more. This will be the last day I'm getting, but if they still talk about this shit a week from now, I ain't streaming next week. I'm like, fuck it. We try the week after. Salute to you, G-Rap. Channel member for 26 months. She gonna talk about Klay 20 years from now like Vivica do 50. Talk to him. Oh, God, man. And I never really followed Megan. I never followed the Tory Lanez Megan thing. I never followed the trial, so I never wanted to talk about the Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez situation because I didn't follow the trial. Like, to me, if you follow the trial, then you can have an opinion on it. But I never wanted to sit up here and talk about my opinion on that, even though I never believed the Tory Lanez thing because it seemed too stupid. I never believed it, but also at the same time, I never followed the trial. So I didn't want to be up here giving my uninformed opinion about something when I didn't follow the trial. But with that said, man, I never really had an opinion about Megan either way. But now I'm like, nah, this chick definitely doesn't seem like she's a decent person whatsoever. Big Odie says, those award shows celebrate mediocrity now. Okay, salute to you, Big Odie. Salute to Lee Turner, channel member for 21 months. Guess the spaghetti sauce trick didn't work, Coop. I know what you're talking about. Salute to you, Lee. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Tanya. What you got, Tanya? Talk to me. Trust me, that Grammy was not for her music. That Grammy was an appreciation for her being passed around the industry. What?
Boom shakalaka!
There you go, Tanya. There you go. Yeah, I didn't even know about the Grammys. That's wild considering the other artists
Thanks for the tip.
Who have been in the game for much longer, for decades, and never got the opportunity or never got that same accomplishment. Salute to you, Tanya. Thank you so much. Salute to OB. He says, question, do hoes deserve a happy end? Bro, that's another thing, man. That's a great point, man. And that's something I used to talk about Brittany Renner years ago. Brittany Renner, I made a comment under somebody's video years ago, before I started my channel, about Brittany Renner, just saying how I thought everything that would happen to Brittany Renner. And I remember somebody said at the end, hey, man, everyone doesn't deserve a happy ending. And that's the motherfucking truth. Everyone doesn't deserve a happy ending. No, bro. Good point, bro. Good point, OB. Salute to Derek Gaines with the $5. If any guy's wife her, he deserves what comes next. I said the exact same thing about Brittany Renner, bro. And it's crazy because that was 4 years ago, and Brittany Renner still hasn't got wiped up. It's like Kevin Gates. I think that was some PR shit that lasted a weekend. But yeah, if any guy wipes her, he deserves what will come next. From child support to alimony. I find it funny when a player gets played. Hate the game.
He's on fire!
Salute to you, Derek. I like what you do. I like what you did there. Let's see. Salute to Total Virgo with the $5. I look at the music industry as 90% business, 10% music. That's definitely a good way to look at it. If I don't have no marketing strategy or exit plan, you will be irrelevant. That's definitely fair, bro. That's definitely fair. Salute to you, man. I wanted to put this images up, and this is not even a long one, Project Leroy. I seen one much longer. Can I open all three of these or just one at a time? This is the chick right here. And salute to you, Tanya. This is your fellow British chick that's getting flamed online. This is the podcaster says Megan. This chick right here with the purple hair. She's getting flamed. I wish I knew her original channel so I can go over there and flame her as well. But this chick over here with the headband, wig on. She is getting flamed. She is some British chick with a podcast, and she's the one talking about Meg Thee Stallion made Klay Thompson famous and relevant. And so she been getting roasted for like the last day or two, and it's great. And then you have this one right here. This is what I was talking about. If anyone hasn't seen this, and this not even it's one that's longer than this. It's longer than this. That's what you got. And I love Tory Lane, the short. I love it. You got Moneybag Yo, Partisan, G-Eazy, Meek Mill's, Burner Boy. I don't know who to do. I forgot. Was that what's my man name? I can't remember that rapper dude. Not Frank Ocean, the other cat. Tyler the Creator. I don't know. Is that him? I don't know who that is. Him. Might be another dude. That's the soccer player, the number 90. You got Tory Lanez, and then you got Klay Thompson. And it's not, I've seen one with longer lines with more people. So this is kind of the meme that's going around. And again, I've seen one with like twice as many people, bro. It's crazy. Thank you very much, Project Leroy. There's one more picture here. Let's see. I haven't seen this one. I hadn't seen that. I like that. New Jack City, cancel that bitch. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you very much, Project Leroy, for those invoices that I can share with the squad. Let's see. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's see. Thank you very much, Tone. I think I'm caught up. No, I missed one. I see you, King Yo. My bad, King Yo. It disappeared on me, King Yo. King Yo with a $20 super chat. King Yo 88 says, I don't think folks understand that way too many ninjas. I don't think folks understand that that's way too many ninjas to be fucking publicly at that. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And that's the thing. Again, I said this the other day. It's one thing, King Yo, if you not, we all got a pass. But it's one thing when your pass is public. Let me read that again. I don't think people understand that that's way too many ninjas to be fucking publicly at that. Why are they fighting for Meg that hard, bro? And I think it goes back to these people, man, not having no real life, man, and living vicariously through these entertainers, man. And then also they see themselves. And here's another thing. And I heard, I noticed this as well, and I kind of heard this. Remember, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels talked about this. Women, we already know women defend women. Women defend other women no matter what. But women also want grace. And what that means is that you'll see a woman fuck up 10,000 times and a woman just saying, oh, well, it's all right, and downplaying it, because women extend grace to other women. Women extend grace to other women that they would never extend to men. Women extend grace to other women that they would never extend to men. But in reality, the reason they do that is because they want grace extended to them. Hear me out on this. They want grace extended to them. So they'll sit back and say, well, it's not no big deal. Or who doesn't have a pass? Or they're bringing up like Ray J. I think Ray J said recently that he slept with, I don't even know the number. Somebody correct me. Was it 10,000 women, 15,000 women, or something like that? He came out recently, said he slept with a whole bunch of women, right? That's what Ray J said just recently. And they're saying, oh, well, what about him? He slept with all these people. Like, ain't nobody giving Ray J a pass. That nigga's disgusting. If he slept with that many people, I'm like, he's lucky his dick didn't fall off yet. But in reality, that's what it is. Women give other women grace that they'll never give to men. But the reason they do that is because they themselves want to be given grace. They want to be able to fuck up without people judging them. So they extend that same grace to women. It's like, well, she only fucked 80 niggas. Was it 11? Thank you, Alu. It was 11,000. He said, well, 11,000? Jesus. But yeah, so he said that recently. So women said, well, he said with 11,000. First of all, don't nobody believe you, bro.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
And then ain't nobody patting you on the back for being reckless with your dick. No. But that's what it is. Oh, well, she only slept with 50 dudes or 80 dudes because they done slept with a whole bunch of dudes. And if anyone ever found out about their past and how many skeletons and bones is popping out their closet, they will want to receive that same grace, bro. That's what it boils down to. Thank you so much, King Yo, for the $20 super chat. My apologies. I was looking for it to make sure I acknowledge them. Yeah, man, but it's wild, bro. It's wild, man. They fight for Meg because they see Meg as themselves. They done been passed around. And if they and if they're not, and if they don't see themselves as Meg, they live vicariously through her. They live vicariously through, like, because they want to be her, man, because their life is shit. Don't get it twisted. I would love to have the bank account of some of these celebrities, but I've never sit back and ever said I want to be that person. Hell no. I would like to have their money, but I ain't never said I wanted to be this person or I'm on Instagram following this person, watching them how they live their lives, and I know every single detail about them. No, bro, hell no. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much, man. I'm going to make you one of our show sponsors. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $5. Tone the Virgo, this is all due to a lack of talent. Okay, talking about Tone says, I look at the music industry as 90% business, 10% music. If I don't have no marketing strategy or exit plan, you will be irrelevant. Carlos responds, Tone, this is all due to lack of talent in the music industry as a whole. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Y'all spitting, man. Y'all spitting. Absolutely, bro, because it's not about talent anymore. It's not about talent. It's about views and clicks and Ice Spice coming on the scene and how many views you can get on TikTok making a viral song. That's how they picking these entertainers now. Look at Ice Spice. Like, dude, what the fuck is she? But she make songs that trend on TikTok, man. It's wild, bro. Give me 1 second, King Yo. I'm gonna get you updated. Let's move on to the next clip.
Thanks for the
Lua
tip.
says all her fans are capping for the gram. They will hop on Klay instantly if they. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Lua, thank you so much. I said that. I said that exact same thing on Twitter. I said all these women that are critiquing Klay Thompson, he ain't shit. I'm like, this dude is literally in the 1% of men. Pink Book said he's in the point whatever. For easy math, I just said he's literally in the 1% of men. Tall, good looking, a whole bunch of money, childless. He don't have 15 kids like Nick Cannon. He's what all these women say that they want. And I said, all these women critiquing him, talking all that shit. If Klay Thompson was in their DMs today, they going. Woo! Woo! They going. If Klay Thompson was in their DM yesterday, tomorrow, this is where they going.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
They talk all that shit again, going off hearsay from Megan Thee Stallion. But in reality, if Klay Thompson DM meet me here tomorrow, they booty clapping sounds, get the fuck out of here, man. That's a fact. That's a fact. A little great point. Look at Project Leroy. He says, Ray J, 11,000. You know there was some some Transformers. That's another thing. Like, nigga, you know it's a couple men in there too.
Nigga, you gay.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. That's a fact. That's a fact. I said that too. I was like, man, Ray J, you know some ninjas in there too, right? All right, let's move on to the next clip. I'm sorry, y'all. That's funny. All right, let's see what we got here. And make sure y'all join us for movie night as well this Saturday. We're going to be watching A Day and a Night. All Day and a Night. I'm sorry, I always forget that name. All right, make sure y'all join us this Saturday, 8 o'clock Eastern Time. All right, so we're going over to River TV, and we got some more Megan Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson coverage, and Women Are Mad. And the women are mad. Megan Thee Stallion reveals why Klay Thompson. Let's play it.
Okay, so I don't even like addressing nothing.
Huh? What? I beg your pardon?
This bitch.
What?
This is pissing me off before the clip even started. This chick comes out and says, I don't like addressing something. Again, the woman who brought this entire fiasco to the internet. XO Baby Mo, I'm so pissed.
I think that's why it's hard for me to spit it out.
No, I'm not a rat, but I'm all about my cheddar. It's nice out. It's a nice Bay night, people. Wow.
More importantly, how has your relationship made you better as a man on and off the floor, and how that's going to move forward for you as far as your career?
My relationship with
Megan Thee Stallion.
I'm not going to talk about that.
River TV.
I'm so annoyed.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. Well, rapper Megan Thee Stallion and NBA player Klay Thompson have officially broken up. Okay, she took to her Instagram story and it says, cheating had me around your whole family playing house, got quote cold feet, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous. B, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. She then released a statement and said, I've made the decision to end my relationship with Klay. Trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiable for me in a relationship. And when those values are compromised, there's no real path forward. I'm taking this time to prioritize myself and move ahead with peace and clarity. Now, right after
she sent that to TMZ.
news broke of this situation, Megan Thee Stallion actually had a show that she did in which, you know, at the end of the show, when people were giving her applause, she was seen visibly distraught. Now, people didn't know if those tears were from the standing ovation that she got or if it was because she's mourning the relationship that she had with Klay. While simultaneously, okay, Klay has been on social media and clips of him, you know, on a boat have been going viral of him basically letting everybody know that life is good.
Shut up, Randy. Get off my line.
And let me say this as well, because I think Pink Book kind of got fooled right here. This clip of Klay on the Instagram, this is actually an old clip. And I saw this, and I know what happened. I saw someone post this. So basically what they did was Klay, they took an old live stream from Klay, reposted it, then put on there Klay vibing on Instagram Live after his breakup with Megan. This is actually an old clip, and someone just put that on there, and I think River kind of got confused by it, or probably thought this was a newer clip because they said it's actually an older clip. So I just wanted to make sure you guys are aware of that. It happens. This happened to me. I got caught up. Somebody tricked me into thinking the clip was newer than it actually was. So still funny though.
No, I'm not a rat, but I'm all about my cheddar. It's nice out. It's a nice Bay night, people. Wow, it is beautiful. Look at this. I mean, don't get much better.
Now, Megan Thee Stallion did mention something about fidelity. She did mention, you know, cheating. And, you know, a lot of people are under the impression that Klay was actually cheating with a WNBA player.
I have like an extremely horrible taste in my mouth when it comes to men. And I think it's because my interactions with them in the last like 2 years have been so horrible. I used to prefer athletes, but now I'm off athletes.
So as you can see here, it says, so let me get this straight. WNBA's Lexi Brown was bragging about being the side chick to Klay and her close friends, and that's how Megan found out. Lexi, I know you turned off your mentions, but this would be the perfect time to clear the air before we jump you.
Hold up, who the fuck is this bitch? Who is this chick? Hold on, I don't know. I mean, Lexi, I don't follow the WNBA, but Lexi Brown, I don't know. But my thing is, who the fuck is this Bianca chick to say this would be the perfect time to clear the air before we jump? First of all, we ain't about to jump shit. But who the fuck is this? Who is this young lady to be making these demands is kind of the point that I'm trying to make. I'm so annoyed with this shit. Y'all, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all got 48 hours social media. You got 24 hours to get past this Megan Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson shit, because I do not want to stream about this again. I promise you.
And then women went into her post on her social media when she posted this picture. And
is that, I'm sorry, Lexi Brown, is that D Brown's daughter, FM? Really? I had no idea. Is that really D Brown's daughter?
There was comments that said stuff like, it better not be true, and they called her a 304. Other comments that said, you know why I'm here. Another comment that said, don't unfollow now. We already know it was you. That's a lame move. I feel like it's going to be very unpopular, but one thing that I noticed is that all over social media, I've never spoken about Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson's relationship ever,
is this
right?
nigga?
I've never talked about it, but I just remember, there was a post that went viral in which, she was, this most recent Thanksgiving, she was cooking him dinner and cooking dinner for his family and, going through all the steps or whatever.
And whispering because Klay is still in his food coma from last night. But let me tell y'all about cooking for my man and his family for Thanksgiving. Right here, this is me getting my dressing ready. I do not call it stuffing, babe, because this is dressing. This is a Southern thing. I was really nervous because I was like, dang, I'm really finna cook for my man and his whole family. I hope they love this because I got to show them that I really love their son. This is how all my sides came out. This is how my turkey came out. Mr. Thompson definitely said 10 out of 10. I could easily have on my own restaurant, but I didn't want to record him saying it because I was trying to be respectful. Okay, so then this is Klay. He is so ready to eat. He is tired of hearing me talk. I said, babe, what you thankful for? He said, girl, get to that table. I don't want to hear you no more. This is my plate. This is Klay plate, and he's ready to get to the business, babe. This is Ferris. He already know how I do, so he already knew food was 10 out of 10.
Are you full, baby?
This one, the itis kicked in. Damn, as you can see, it was good.
And that video was basically to show, like, I'm a homemaker. Like, I know how to keep a man, I know how to hold a man down. I know how to be a wife. Like, it was very much giving this, kind of portrayal. And obviously she knows that she went viral for that, hence why she mentioned that in her Instagram story. But I just felt like this relationship became her entire personality.
Yeah, good point. I'm sorry. People are different. I understand she's a celebrity, so I understand that celebrities have to be on social media more than like regular dudes. But I'm watching that the entire time, like, why are you even recording this? And I wouldn't want to be, man, okay, so you ever seen those videos of like people making fun of those people who you go out to dinner with a woman and first thing she do before you take a bite to eat, she's taking pictures of the phone and don't want to let you take a bite, want to take pictures and video of it to put on social media. I cannot stand that shit. I would never want to be out with a woman and she pulling her phone out. Like even Klay Thompson right there at the end, she was like, this is the itis kicking in. Like you fool? Like, bitch, get that. I'll slap that phone out your hand. Somebody said dry ass turkey.
Okay. It became almost like a sense of proof based off of the drama that she had with, her former boo, Tory Lanez. Like, she was trying to prove that she had that same kind of like Sierra story. A lot of these rappers and entertainers, that's what they're doing, right? They're all trying to get out there and prove that they got a Russell, right? And it was very much giving that. A couple of weeks ago, I would say maybe even a month ago, there was a video in which Klay Thompson and Megan had attended an event. And at the event, she was exuding her same, natural, regular behavior. But a lot of people had been speculating since then, like, he seems a little bit annoyed, right? Like, he seems a little bit like, you're doing too much. Can you calm down? Like, you need to relax. And, that thrill that he once was portraying or whatever the situation was started to kind of like dwindle down. Now, one thing I have to say is regardless of who you are, what your status is, what bag you have, the minute that you start doing that, my man, and you, my man, him to death, that foolishness will drive any man to start feeling like that, they're not sure if monogamy is for them or they got cold feet.
Let me grab some super chats real quick. Why y'all roasting her turkey? Y'all ain't shit. Yo, I did not know that was Lexi Brown was D Brown's daughter. I just learned something new. I learned that, and I learned that the squad ain't shit. Y'all up here roasting her turkey. Y'all pick the most obscure shit and run with it. I'm here for it. Salute to Rachel. She says, Coop, I extend no grace to women. There you go. And I don't think it's anything wrong extending grace if they deserve it, or if someone does something that's normally not part of their personality, but if they do things again and again and again. No, I talked about this real quick, Rachel, a long time ago about I have a cousin who my son and her son are the same age. And let me see. 12, 14 years ago when our sons were very little, I used to watch, so I have my son on the weekend and then I have my cousin's, her son, and they're the same age. So I'll have like two little boys and, I had these two, I'll be taking care of whatever. And I had to stop watching my little cousin because my cousin, she wouldn't come pick this little nigga up.
Thanks for the tip.
Like I would have my son on the weekend, return him back to his mom, and then I was going to school full time. I just got out the military. This was 2011 actually. I just got out the military and I was going to school full time. I had my kid for the weekend, and I'm like, all right, well I'm gonna drop him off Sunday, and then Sunday is when I'm gonna do work on my my schoolwork. But then I still had this dude here, so eventually I had to tell my cousin I had to stop. No, man, I can't watch your son no more because you don't know how to come pick him up. I extended her grace to a certain extent, and then she abused it, and I had to stop doing it. So I don't think there's nothing wrong to an extent if it's but when you show a repeated pattern of not handling your responsibility, no. Salute to James Sampson with the $5. Meg's like, I know somewhere deep down in my heart. You know what? Stand by. I think Project Leroy called for it earlier. Why now? We haven't checked in with Rocky in some time. Stand by, squad.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James Sampson, so much. Thank you so much for the $5. We all got to check in on Rocky from time to time. May he rest in peace. What's the Carlos Berry with the 10 spot? What you got, Carlos? Talk to me, bro.
Straight cash, homie.
Talk black to me, man. Y'all are nuts. Carlos said, if Klay hit any of those body wearing, laying in the bed, posting BS in their DMs, they'd ruin it because the first thing they do is repost it for the gram first. Great point. Great point. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another corny thing. Let me drop it one time for you, Carlos.
Man, you corny.
That's another corny thing that women do. If a dude just DMs them, they post it, especially if it's a single dude. Like, single dude, if they married, all right, fuck it, post them out because they try to DM and try to get with you and they married. I'm not even mad at that. But like if a single dude happens to DM you, he's just shooting his shot. What's the point of you reposting it just for people gonna say, for a couple women like, oh girl, then the rest of the dudes gonna say you corny. Like, salute to you, Carlos. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Carlos said they'll fuck it up before they can even benefit from it. Salute to you, bro. Salute to South 343 Beast. What's going on, bro? Shout out for 30 months. Salute Theo, taking cybersecurity training, ninja watching. Salute to you, bro. General, I salute you. Thank you so much, South 343. Appreciate you, bro. That reminds me, somebody had emailed me. I don't know if you guys remember, it's another guy named Theo. Theo Woff. He's like, teaches like cybersecurity. I've seen him over at Dre's Crossing, Dre and Andrea Loves Crossing. And I think seen him in like the lead attorney. You know, he teaches cybersecurity. Some dude emailed me asking about cybersecurity. I said, I think you got the wrong Theo. Let's see. Salute to Rachel with the $5. Klay fam laughing out loud at Megan. Foods. Laughing out loud at Megan Food. Say, look at this field ninja trying to impress us house ninja. Rachel stuck on the light skin. You light skinned bastards. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Salute to Roni's E with the $5. I wouldn't have cared if she cheated on Klay either. He knew she was as well. I wouldn't either. I'd be like, man, she gonna, man, a 3-0-4 gonna be a 3-0-4. I wouldn't have been mad either, bro. It is what it is. I wouldn't have cared if she cheated on Klay either. He knew what she was as well. With all that said, City Boys, plus 10,000 points.
City boy! City boy!
Salute to you, Roni's E. Yeah, bro, real talk. If she would have cheated on Klay, I'd be like, I'm telling you, E, because I was thinking Klay was going to simp out the way he was moving. I'm like, oh, it ain't looking good to the homie Klay, man. He about to throw that $300 million away, bro. But turns out not to be the case. But no, bro, you're right. If he would cheat, I wouldn't have cried Klay a river. He know what he was dating. Salute to you, Roni's E. Great point, bro. That's definitely fair. Let's get back to it.
Okay. Once a man starts feeling that trapped feeling before he is, making a commitment to you, or before he is the one who is, telling you that he wants to take things to a next level, that's a problem. Okay, you can't be in it to win it, doing way too much, trying to proclaim or have him profess his love for you, or trying to showcase to the world how perfect your situation is on a daily basis. Like, you have to live in reality. Okay, and we're just gonna keep it real. A lot of these women get into these relationships and, you guys are getting to know each other. You guys are dating one another. You're buying gifts for one another and it's all good and it seems fine. But then there is a balance between building a solid foundation and smothering for the sake of keeping up appearances. Okay, because they was even on red carpets and, she does that thing that a lot of women do. We're just like, oh, babe, give me a kiss. Make sure the cameras catch us.
And Klay always seemed awkward about that shit anyway.
Newsflash, a lot of men don't like that. Okay, just gonna keep it real. It's the same thing like if you walk into the grocery store and you just happen to be in an aisle with a couple and, the woman feels like she has to mark her territory and all of a sudden she, oh, babe, give me a kiss, or does all these things. Men don't like that. It feels like bondage.
Mark Coop says Michael Thompson set him down like Furious did Trey, boys from the hood. Great point, big bro.
Because they're very aware of what you're doing. Okay? And it's not like women are the only one who do that stuff. Men do that stuff too. There'd be a man walking through the aisle, a woman is in a relationship, and a man grab her hand. Like, chill. But once the relationship starts to venture off into this kind of like bondage thing or we are now a unit. It's not just Klay Thompson, the entity by himself. It's now us together.
More importantly, how has your relationship made you better as a man on and off the floor, and how that's going to move forward for you as far as your career?
My relationship with
Megan Thee Stallion.
I'm not going to talk about that.
If that man hasn't proposed to you, hasn't showed you that he wanted to have a certain lifestyle with you or life with you, if he is, based off of, again, her Instagram story, if he has a, very vulnerable conversation with you and is telling you, like, I'm not sure if monogamy is for me. Like, I don't really know if I want to stay in it for the long haul. I don't know if I can see myself with you for the rest of my life. I'm not 100% sure. And then for you to go on social media and blast him about it and then talk about, oh, you had me doing all this stuff. Nobody didn't have you doing nothing. A lot of women be bent up in arms for stuff that a man never asked them to do. I can guarantee he didn't ask her or force her or, push her to do anything that she did not want to do in terms of cooking when it came to Thanksgiving. The same way how she won him over and they got into a relationship, she was trying to win the family over.
Thanksgiving dinner was the best Thanksgiving food I've ever eaten. Megan Thee Stallion should be Megan the chef.
Mr. Thompson definitely said I could own my own restaurant. I'm glad that I got the stamp of approval from the father. But the mother! Miss Julie was my number one stamp of approval.
And then, when it comes to fan base and people are trying to figure out who it is or whatever, I saw another clip of people showcasing the fact that he has been unfaithful in a series of relationships, right? He was in a relationship with an actress and a singer, and they're like, oh, he's obviously the problem. This is the thing, okay? If a man doesn't want to be monogamous, it's better he tells you the truth and lets you decide where you want to stand. But you have to respect the fact that he is forthcoming with that situation and he is honest with you. Oh. Right? But you have to allow or create that space for him to be honest with you. That way you're not wasting your time, right? So he told you that he doesn't know if monogamy is for him. His track record shows that might be true. That might be the case. Okay? He is a man of means and can pick, choose, and refuse whoever he feels like.
Hey, man. Like Derek Gaines said it earlier, the game is the game. Hate the game. Don't hate the player, because when it comes to Klay Thompson, we talked about this. He's in the 1%, less than 1% of men. And I'll repeat the same thing I said Monday. Everything that these women claim to want, he is that, and he's childless. He has his pick of the litter. If you say one thing, that means the opposite is true. If you say broke boys don't deserve none, you can't say that rich dudes can only have one. That's not how this works. That's not how it ever works throughout time. if you were the king, if you were a lord, if you were a man with a lot of gold, he who has the gold makes the rules. You always had those women. They used to call them concubines back in the day.
He is wondering, like, I don't know if I want to settle down. Maybe I do like this lifestyle where I can come and go as I please and hang out with this one on Tuesday and hang out with that one on Thursday. You know, maybe I do want to do these things. So now he's a horrible guy. Like, all of a sudden now he's horrible. And it's so funny because when all these other videos were being showcased on social media, you know, everybody had good things to say about him. All the women were like, yes, I want me a Klay. Oh, yes, you know, he's the best guy. Oh, yes, you know, that's the ideal relationship. Yes, couple goes.
Like, I'm receiving love way better than I ever have in life, which is probably why the man that I have now has came into my life, because I was ready to have him. Yeah, I'm still doing hot girl stuff, but but I love him.
Mind you, these are the things that she was portraying on social media. Now she wants to backtrack from all of that, talking about, oh, you know, you treated me so bad and you gave me the worst attitude. That's not what you was acting like the other day. That's not what you was acting like a couple days ago.
I have never dated somebody so kind. Like, this is my first relationship where I ever been with somebody who's genuinely a nice person.
That's one of the biggest goddamn red flags right there.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
When she said this on whatever red carpet event she's at,
thanks for the
that's
tip.
when I said, this ain't looking good. When a woman says that, fellas, this is the first guy that's ever treated me good, who's ever treated me right. Run.
Run!
Run.
Run!
Run.
Run!
Get to the chopper if you can. God damn it, it froze. I've learned to laugh at that. When things just freeze in the middle of a live stream, I've learned to laugh at it.
Get to the chopper!
There you go. Run. That means she been slutted out or treated like shit for all those other relationships, but she allowed it to. She allowed it to happen. Let's get back to it.
And he makes me genuinely happy. Like, I just never dated somebody like him before.
So they create that facade or that space, and then, you know, people start to ship them or love them together, or, you know, as a couple and as a unit. Then what do they do when, you know, they no longer have access or that relationship is over? They try to immediately tear that person down.
Yep.
They try to immediately be like, hold up, y'all, everybody come with me. We're not cool with him no more. We don't like him no more. They try to switch the narrative. Oh, he's a horrible guy. Yeah, I know he got me gifts. I know he treated me this way. I know I said that he was like the most amazing relationship I ever been in.
Like, I'm receiving love way better than I ever have in life.
They're like, I know I said all these things, but in actuality, I was just playing because he was really bad. He had a horrible attitude and he had horrible mood swings.
Yeah.
We got to be for real. Okay, she had that whole situation that happened with, you know, Tory Lanez, and she was, you know, victimized in that situation based off of her narrative and everything. We all weren't there. We don't know what happened. Okay, it's been a whole bunch of back and forth on both sides. But, you know, she was very much, you know, the victim in that situation. Now she got with Prince Charming and she the victim again. I don't know.
Right?
She says she gonna need to take a break. Maybe she does, because maybe she needs to figure out if the problem is actually the men or if the problem might be her.
I know Thompson. Okay, so.
Oh God, I haven't seen this yet.
I don't even like addressing nothing.
It's so fake.
And I think that's why it's hard for me to spit it out.
Now again, okay, she said that he cheated or whatever. Sometimes the cheating has nothing to do with the person in the relationship. It has to do with the fact that a man just genuinely does not want to be monogamous, but he's enjoying his time with one person. Or he was trying to, you know, try it out and see if maybe I'm not necessarily monogamous, but maybe it'll work with her, you know, and came to the conclusion that that's not true. Sometimes you be the problem, though. Like, sometimes as a woman, you be the problem. You be doing certain things. You be, you know, grabbing on and trying to control and hound and hold down the relationship. Sometimes, you know, you're nagging. Sometimes you're too needy. Sometimes you don't know the balance. There's a lot of plethora of reasons why sometimes a woman could be the problem in a relationship.
Absolutely. G-Rap says she looked like a drag queen. Bro, it's the makeup, man. I don't not understand all that makeup. Lewis's Coop played a clip of her last night, taking a break.
I love how this gala is honoring your parents. You're here with Klay as your date tonight. How do you think they would have loved him? And does he remind you of them in any way? Live on the memory at all?
I feel like my mom would have been like, wow, you finally picked a nice man. We kissed a lot of frogs, but now we got a real prince. I feel like they would be very proud. My dad would be very happy.
We just gonna keep it real.
Oh God.
I would love to say that I'm surprised, but I'm not. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm really not surprised.
Yeah, Erroneous E says, I'm intrigued to see what she said on the live, but conflicted because I know it's a BS. Yeah, I was hoping she was going to play it, Erroneous E, but we at the end of the clip now. I was kind of hoping that we would get to see what bullshit was coming out of her mouth. I'm in agreement with you, E. I wanted to see it, but
most of the time in this era of like, you know, public relationships and them, you know, going public real fast and acting like it's so perfect real fast, it's like the clock starts going back. Like the stopwatch starts from the first post. The stopwatch starts immediately. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one.
Salute to River TV. You already know what it is. What's going on, Red Talk, Anna? What you got, Red Talk? He got tired of her putting that wig on that lampshade. Salute to you, Red Talk, Anna. Make sure y'all subscribe to Red Talk Anna as well. Let's go! Woo! Make sure y'all subscribe to Red Talk Anna. She be cooking. Hold on, let's see what we got. Stop the show. Coop, stop the show. Let's see. Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $100 super chat. Make sure we show Squeezy Kid some love in the chat. Day one sub. Squeezy Kids is our very first channel member. Squeezy Kid was here before. I had 1,000 subscribers, and he was the very first channel member signed up. Y'all already know what to do. Show Squeezy Kid some love in the chat, and you drop a hundo on your boy Coop. You get to talk to the legend himself. Think about it, Dusty Rose.
That walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars. Fine looking women and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, Dusty Rhodes. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what breaks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wear pretty gold belts. Wear pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
So the Squeezy Kids, what you got, bro? Talk to me. So the Squeezy Kids, think about it, Dusty Rhodes. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Oh shit! Oh no, the video was over anyway. I hit the wrong button. All right, salute to you, Squeezy Kids. What you got? Think about it, Dusty Rhodes. They mad at Klay because they thought they had a Russell Simpson Part 2. That's exactly it, bro. Russell Simpson 2.0. That's exactly it. A lot of her fans thought that was gonna be it. That Klay Thompson was gonna save her from the streets. They mad at Klay because they thought they had a Russell Simpson 2.0. It was supposed to be new inspiration to the Hygiene clan, that they too can be a 304 and then land a high-value simp. As you say, Coop, nope. Salute Squad and F. Moist Watkins. Talk to him. Woo! Woo! What's on me, Squeegee Kid? Day one sub over here. Appreciate you, brother. You are not our show sponsor. And that's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. A lot of them thought that he was going to simp out. And again, Russell Wilson 2.0. Somebody else will come in and save me and erase my 304 pass. Nah, we don't believe you.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
So who's on me, Squeezy Kid? Make sure we show him some love in the chat. And we can move on to the next clip. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. I believe I'm all caught up. Make sure we show Squeezy Kid some love in the chat. No, I had one more. Salute on me, Chad Harvey with the $5 reporter. Shut up.
Shut up, bitch.
Ask questions about basketball. That's a fact. That's a fact, Chad. I don't hear about her goddamn cooking in that dry turkey. Y'all keep saying. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much, man. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid, as well. Let's move on to the next clip. I actually watched this I didn't stream last week. I actually watched a documentary on Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair from the 80s, because it was before I was born. Like right there, like at the beginning of the 80s, or right when I was born in 83. But like right there, like I missed all that shit. It was dope, man. Dusty Rhodes, it was showing Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair how they built the North, was it the NWA, the North, like the National Wrestling Alliance? I could be getting the acronym wrong. But talking about how they was wrestling in the South and the Carolinas in the 80s. And that shit was dope, bro. That shit was dope. I definitely recommend that. Just YouTube Dusty Rhodes and Ric Flair, because I got to learn a lot of the stuff that happened in the 80s that I didn't see, man. Rivalry, says Mark Coop. Yeah, man. That shit was dope too. I didn't know Dusty Rhodes was that good on the mic, man. He was hilarious. All right, let's move on to the next clip. I got another clip here. Don't go nowhere. We're back with our favorite couple, at least my favorite couple. My favorite couple. G-Rap's very first rivalry in history. I didn't know that,
Thanks
bro.
for the tip.
It was dope, though, man. It was dope. We're going to get an update on my favorite couple. I hope it's y'all favorite couple. I forgot the name of these people, but y'all already know the homeless people, the homeless couple that was sleeping out in the cold. Yep, the 4 Horsemen too, Mark Coop. Yeah, they did. They talked about the four Horsemen best feud of NWA since Thomas. Yeah, bro, that was all foreign to me, man, because I wasn't born or I was a small child at the time, so it was dope checking that out. But our favorite homeless couple is back at it with an update. Let's go. I know y'all love them as much as I do. Let's check this out.
We refuse to get a 9 to 5.
I forgot their name. Fullishness. I've covered them before. Fullishness. We back with an update. Salute to Red Talk, Anna. You're doing good. Keep it up. Proud of you. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you so much. And make sure y'all subscribe to Red Talk, Anna, as well. Make sure y'all subscribe to her. She be cooking up late. What's going on, Sheila?
Thanks for the tip.
Thank you so much. Anna, let's see. I'm gonna do it like this. Let's see here. I'm gonna do Anna's a content creator, so I'll go ahead and do that right there. Thank you so much, Anna. Make sure y'all subscribe to Red Talk Anna as well. So El Grande, Meg thought Klay was Will Smith lighter. That's a good point, El Grande. That's a good point. Yeah, Klay said, nah, man.
Access denied.
No, that ain't my get down, ma'am. Let's get back to it, y'all.
We got evicted from the hotel we were staying at. Now we're homeless. I could have got a 9 to 5, but I'm never doing that. I would rather be homeless and live outside than work for somebody else.
That's a terrible idea.
Me and my girl gonna work for ourselves. She does her service. We record our videos on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. That's how we get paid.
Here we go again.
Y'all know what time of the month it is. It's time to check in with our favorite couple, Fullishness, over on TikTok. Go give them a follow. But we're going to see what they up to weather them broke. They're still in the tent. Let's see how life is going for them. What it look like, TV?
I am back. What it do, baby?
YouTube's own Varnell Hill.
Did ya miss me?
Your very own spokesman for the Insidians. We're inside and we're comfortable.
They're so comfortable.
And I'm back with another one. And today, y'all, it's nothing major. We just checking back in with our favorite couple. You know, Fullishness over on TikTok. We check in once a month so we could keep up with their progress to see if they ever get into an apartment that they've been trying to get to for forever. And if you're unfamiliar with who they are, let's just run back the saga a little bit so you understand how we got to this point.
We were living in a storage unit and got kicked out because it got so popular. Everyone was talking about it. It was even on the news.
That shit
We
made the
lived in a
news.
U-Haul after we got kicked out of the storage unit.
Yo, imagine your story of being a bum reaches the news. your level of hobo-ness, I don't even know that's a real word. Your level of poverty reaches the local news. That's great. And make sure y'all subscribe to What It Look Like TV, bro. I love his content.
Used that same U-Haul to set up our new homeless spot next to the shopping mall. There were no private property signs, but someone owned this land and kicked us off. So then we moved into a hotel, and then we got evicted from that, and we're homeless again. This is our second time being homeless. We know how to survive, and we're gonna stay out here until we save up enough money to where we pay off all our debt and get a tiny home. We gotta raise our credit really high.
You've been saying that for years.
So that brings us where we are today. And if you've been following the story close along, you know that they had the tent inside the tent method so they could stay warm all winter.
We slept in here last night. It was very, very warm.
They had the tent inside the tent. Who said, somebody said some Broken Blade says, I'm still in shock that was Skip Bayless. Oh, this?
What it do, baby?
You didn't know that was Skip Bayless? Yeah, that was when Kawhi Leonard, they was trying to get Kawhi Leonard to come to the Clippers. He said that after they won the championship in Toronto. I think that's what happened.
I was so warm in here because we even got a little cover on the top of it over here. Cover this up, and then it's dark in here too. It's real cozy in there. Yeah, we be chilling. It's really like, it's cold outside, but the difference in temperature is crazy. Like when you come in here, and especially when you go in here, when you put this on set up like that.
But now that the weather has broken, they don't need the tent inside the tent. So they're doing a little redecorating, reorganizing, to make things a little bit more comfortable for the weather that we're getting right now.
Thanks. Dre says, dude sounds so positive, like he's on to something. Bro, he always sounds super positive. Going through the most ridiculous circumstances alive. But he always keeps a positive outlook. That is true, Dre.
Bro, you're gonna have both of them on.
Oh, this is crazy, man. The tent inside the tent. Full moon tonight.
Cozy, right?
Yeah.
So much more comfortable. It's not that the other one, it's just that, okay, so first of all, it's on a hill.
You gotta admit, at least they got the big tent, man. The big tent is a big tent. That is a humongous tent where they had the camera set at the right angle or something, but that was a big behind tent. And for everybody out there that's saying they faking, this has been one long, really intricate fake that they doing.
That's what I'm saying. Like people say, oh, they just bullshitting, they doing it for social media. They playing a long game, niggas. These ninja been homeless for like 2 years now. Project Leroy says, Coop housed this ninja paying to keep his dreads intact. He don't pay no rent. That's why. His rent go to maintaining his lot.
Because they out here and they in this tent, man. But if you ask me, man, we can learn something from our man. I know we have a little fun with him. We check in every month and we have a couple laughs, but my man is really grateful for the things that he have. And that's one thing that I think we all can take at least from him.
Even though I'm homeless, I'm grateful for this power bank, 30% power. I'm grateful that I can get it charged too. I'm grateful to have something to cover up. Now it's hot right now, but in the springtime it's on and off. So I'm happy that I have the option. I'm grateful to have the option.
What's up, Rebecca?
I'm grateful for this phone stand. My elbows hurt a lot from recording a lot of videos, so I need a phone stand. I'm grateful for this table right here. This stylus to do videos. Editing with this is everything. Very grateful. Grateful for these because we do a lot of dirty work in here. So without these, hands would get dirty. Grateful. Grateful for this book right here for the brain. Upgrade your brain. Grateful for this.
Upgrade your finance.
Because without that, I couldn't clean this beautiful carpet that I'm also grateful for. Grateful for the shirt on me. Could have no clothes. Grateful for this drawer.
He is grateful.
My man was grateful for everything, man. But anyway, man, they living life right now, man. They pretty much living in that tent like it's a hotel room.
This is when you're homeless and laughing. This make me think about something. Put on a poll. If you homeless, should you be able to laugh? Should laughing be authorized if you homeless?
No. Don't.
Okay.
Look at the big toes. If y'all don't know, I've said this before. Theo, Coop, I do not like feet. I'm a feet hater. I think dudes who think feet are attractive are weirdos. But I don't kink shame over here. That's the word. No kink shaming over here. With that being said, get that fat foot out of here. I don't want them toes. I don't want nobody's toes of nobody's feet that close to my face. That's nope. That is not authorized at all.
Access denied.
Access denied. Feet are way too close to my face. What's going on, Rebecca?
Okay, I'm not gonna do you. Come here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe want to vomit.
Okay, move your foot. Okay.
No, it's not doing anything.
I don't want it there though, because I'm under my armpit.
Okay, well stop. You're gonna get kicked.
Okay, move your foot.
Pig feet. Didn't I say that? Did I call them pig's feet one time by mistake? I think that happened. And this dude, and I don't know about her, this dude got 2 kids he don't take care of, which makes it even funnier. They better not start fucking. If they start fucking over here, they start fucking. If her shirt get raised up, I'm walking away. I'm ending the streets right now.
Like I said, man, they treating that tent just like a hotel room. They frolicking and eating all day long.
Like a barn in there. Do we ever find out their location? I saw on that clip of them making the local news, it looked like it said Philly. So I don't know if these cats out in the sticks in Philly or what. The hell? Oh, it's food. I'm like, what the hell is that? They can't be fucking and making poor babies. They got all this money for takeout. That's where they spend it. Look at all this goddamn food. You see all this goddamn food shit. That's why they can't pay their rent. They DoorDash shit. Spend all their money on Uber Eats.
They were very, very hungry.
If you've been keeping up with the updates on this couple, one thing that I have noticed, and this is just a piece of advice, I'm not telling you what to do, just an observation that y'all might not see because y'all actually doing this stuff. If y'all order half the amount of food y'all be eating, y'all mess around and be able to have an apartment every month because y'all be ordering like it's a family of 5. Every time we see y'all order some food, y'all don't order for just 2 people. Y'all be ordering for like 5 people.
When you're homeless, rent is $0. So we just be chilling, eating apples with honey and cinnamon on them because in a tent, it's hard to live. So the only focus is survive. Anything else is extra and out the way, like cooking. Cooking is really, really hard to do without a proper kitchen. I mean, people don't realize, like, when you don't have a sink to even clean your dishes when you're done cooking, everything is extra. So we get a lot of takeout and we enjoy it too. And we know when we move out and get a home, we're gonna cook every day and eat healthy. We're gonna make sure our methylation's on point. We're gonna get all our vitamins and everything. So we're not playing when we move out. But for now, we saving this money on rent, and we gonna get takeout, because I'm not trying to cook like that. I'd rather spend the extra money on takeout than cook food in this tent on a regular. And we do eat 1 meal a day too, even takeout. That's another way we save money. So yes, we buy takeout all the time, but we only eat it once every day. And a lot of times we have leftovers and we'll eat that the next day.
Yo, somebody hit me up in the comments section and let me know what the methylene levels are, whatever he was talking about, because I ain't never heard of that.
We're gonna make sure our methylation's on point.
And like I said, man, when you ordering for 5 people, you better be only ordering once a day and having some leftovers, man. Y'all be ordering.
Hold on, stop the show. Big Oda says, don't you need an address to DoorDash? Right? Don't you need an address? It's like, hey, we the big tent over by the tree. That's a good point. How do they get the DoorDash? We in the woods, follow the smell.
And a whole truck full of food, man. And I ain't trying to be nasty, man, but if all you eating is nasty behind fried fast food, man, y'all gotta be taking some nasty dumps around there, man, to be having all these nasty dumps and no running water and no sewage. Y'all got some issues on y'all hand. That can't be the glamorous part of this whole living homeless and saving some money part. How y'all go to the bathroom?
That's a fair point, but B.Y. said right here, y'all never moving out, bro. His logic is so backwards, bro. We don't have a stove, so we order these big-ass expensive meals for DoorDash to save money. His logic is all fucked up, but why, B.Y., Coop, I'm talking about something. Why would his logic be normal? This nigga in the woods. This nigga can't rent an apartment, gets downgraded to a hotel room, can't pay for the hotel room. Now this nigga got a tent inside of a tent, ordering $500 DoorDash deals like he Dusty Rhodes or Ric Flair. Jesus, I hate this motherfucker, but I love it.
When you gotta poop, it's brutal in here because there's like no air in here. It don't get out. So I ain't gonna lie. It do stink in here real bad when you poop in here. But at the same time, I take it out quick. It don't last long. When we dookie in here, we take it out to the front. And then late at night, so we don't get seen by the security guard, I throw it in the trash. We don't leave no trash out here. You see our outside? We don't play. Now, that's not trash. I use that cardboard to cover our shoes when it rains. And that's the broom and dustpan for cleaning outside. We don't trash. There's no trash out here. We don't play. That's our water out there, too. You see that? That's what. And then, look, the table and stuff. That's not trash. So we don't leave trash out here. And that poop stinks. So I'm not trying to have that out there anyway. We don't want trash and bugs and animals, and that's messed up. Take care of Mother Earth, okay?
Just Father Sky, Mother Earth.
Who would have known, man, that if you
poop in the
poop
woods
in the
like a
bag,
bear.
in a bedside commode in a tent, it's gonna stink like hell. Who would have known that pooping in the bag, just period, with no water, it's gonna stink like hell? Wow, we just learned something today, man.
Learn something new. Interesting enough.
I'm telling you, man, with each passing video, your whole claim that we jealous of you.
We not getting a job. It sound like y'all jealous because we found a way to make it work without a job, and you still gotta work a 9 to 5, pushing 40 hours plus a week. We living in a tent, paying no rent, saving up money every single month.
And that's the thing. I swear, I got a love-hate thing for this dude and this goddamn old lady. I love it because it entertains me to my core. I hate this ninja because he has the worst logic ever. But then again, it's like, bro, why are you surprised by his lack of logic? This nigga living in a tent, pooping in the woods like a goddamn grizzly bear. This motherfucker has the nerve to look down on 9 to 5, when people working 9 to 5, when this nigga broke in the goddamn forest. What the?
He's on fire!
What? And then I haven't looked at his YouTube page in a while. I remember when I streamed this a couple months ago, I looked at their channel then and he had more subscribers than I do. I don't know how many subs they got now. I haven't looked. They have more subs than I do. And I'm like, y'all niggas should be making great money. But they channel wasn't monetized.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So I don't know. I can check it if y'all want. And we can see if the channel's monetized now. But if you editing videos and doing all this shit on TikTok and YouTube, Ninja, you're supposed to be getting paid for it. But I have no idea.
More money than the average American could ever think to save. Y'all jealous because me and my girlfriend found a way to circumvent paying rent. So don't get upset with us and tell us that we need to get a job and we lazy. Y'all jealous because y'all got amenities and we dealing with shit without all that saving up money.
Yeah, that claim right there, that claim gets weaker and weaker with each passing video, man, because I don't think too many people gonna be jealous of you pooping in bedside commodes.
Once again, no brainer.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be too many people jealous of you for that, man. But you gotta give my man some credit. He prides himself on his personal hygiene. I don't know how they get it done in the tent. I'm pretty sure he's gonna explain it to us, but he prides himself on his personal hygiene.
I'm homeless without a sink, so I'm using this toilet to brush my teeth with.
Oh, God.
Wait, say what?
I'm using this toilet to brush my teeth
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
with.
I'm trying to be cool.
Me too, man.
But damn.
The toilet is completely clean. I Clorox wiped the whole toilet. And when I'm done brushing my teeth, I Clorox wipe it again. We don't play, we keep things clean, okay? I use a spray bottle to rinse off the toothbrush in the area. I use a spray bottle to clean pretty much everything, even my body. Like, not like we take showers, but I'm saying to do like a quick little detail clean or just a quick little bird bath, I use a spray bottle. It's a completely brand new bag, and I always change it out right after I'm done brushing my teeth. I use a tongue scraper too. A tongue scraper gets off 90% of bad breath.
I beg your pardon?
Can't be.
And everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Bye.
Bye. Oh my God.
That's the main reason why your breath smell. Flossing is the second reason, and then brushing is the last. I always do this every single morning. We do not play. We keep everything clean. Teeth, body, in the tent. In the area around the tent too, especially because this is not our land. We're going to keep it clean. If it was our land, we would keep it clean too.
Ustedes están sucios. You are dirty.
So late at night after eating all that grease behind fast food, my man blowing the porta potty up. And early in the morning, he brushing his teeth out of the same porta potty, man.
Brother,
And to make it even worse, while he brushing his teeth out of the porta potty, he gotta hear this craziness in the background.
And he said it. They're not on their land. Of course, they don't own no goddamn land. So they own somebody else's land. They probably done snuck into somebody private property. This motherfucker owns some land out. What y'all say they at Minnesota? Don't even know these two motherfuckers is in the woods and shit, like a bunch of fucking deer. They just gonna stumble upon they goddamn they tent one day, be shocked as hell.
All I got to say is you have to be fully committed to your lifestyle to be pooping in the same bucket that you brush your teeth out of every day and having to hear that all morning long just so you could live for free. And you are able-bodied human being that possibly could have a whole lot more than what you have with an apartment.
Yeah, bro.
So, like I said, man, to each his own. I hope they continue to make it. I hope they can continue to thrive from their viewpoint because they seem like they're happy in their situation. I still to this day wonder how is she out there servicing people or servicing whatever she's servicing.
Does her service
to come back and live in a tent. Like,
and if y'all missed that, because I know everyone isn't caught up. If y'all missed that, his girl also was providing services on OnlyFans. His girlfriend.
The streets. I'm a bitch from the streets.
Nah, that ain't it. No, his girlfriend.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Allegedly. And matter of fact, we looked at her page on Only. We didn't look at it, but we found it. She's up there giving up that hawk tour in the back of the tent, I guess. I have no idea.
My man must really, she must be a true believer, man. My man done found himself a true believer. But I hope he just don't destroy both of their lives, man, because it sounds like to me like he believes his own BS. And that can get dangerous. When you start believing your own BS, you become a dangerous person.
Wild Star says, imagine the two getting approached and questioned by a park ranger.
But we done reached the end of another journey. This was just a check-in, you know, making sure they was okay and they was still rocking and rolling. And if they decided to, you know, say they was faking or anything, no, they still moving on. They still moving on. As you can see, they went from the storage unit to one spot to the hotel, back to being homeless. Then they was back in the hotel for a little bit. Now they back to being homeless. For a minute, I was thinking they might be running game, but the longer this goes on, I'm starting to think that this is really the way my man want to live some life. So y'all hit me up in the comments section and tell me how y'all feel about it, man. Y'all think it's still a scam? Y'all think they still running game? Or y'all think that this is just the way they trying to do things? But anyway, man, this video right here.
Man, salute to What It Look Like TV. I love his content. So he does monthly updates on this fullishness. We should just call them the 2 and the 10. We got to make up a shorter name. Fullishness is too long, and I keep stumbling over the name. So we got to come up. Y'all, somebody in the chat come up with a new name for them. 2 tenths, I think that might be good, but we need a shorter name for them. We're going to move on to the next clip. Well, before we do, I wanted to take a sidetrack, take a detour for a second, and check out their page. And my bad earlier, G-Rap, I saw your Joe Klein. You was talking about the basketball player, about the first dude on the dash cam. I caught that a little bit too late. All right, Fullishness. Yeah, they got 310, bro, they got more subscribers than I do. 310,000 subscribers. When's the last time that they posted something? Maybe they don't post that often. They posted 6. Oh, this is his music. I'm not trying to hear this. I'm not trying to hear his music.
Access denied.
I'm not trying to hear his music. When the last time they live streamed? They live streamed 16 hours ago. And this one thing, I've said this before, I'm gonna say it again. I'm standing on 2 tenths in 2 tenths 1 cup. 2 tenths in the cup says Allure. 2 tenths 1 cup says Arpoche. Only 10 cents. Only tenths is good. Only tenths is good. Oh, Carlos, what's going on, CDT Beats? I see you, bro. Only tenths from Carlos. I like that one. Let's look at Tweaker Geographic. That's good. Only tenths. I think Carlos got the best one so far. This is their channel. Oh, but this is what I was saying before I got sidetracked. I hate this shit. If you're a content creator, bro, and you turn your comments off and they stay having their comments off, that's whack because they know they're going to get flamed. So fuck any content creator who leaves the comments off under their videos because you can't stand the heat. Anyway, let me go back. What I wanted to check out. So they do post on here. I'm not listening to these whack ass songs. I'm not listening to that shit. But they do live stream. All right, but I wanted to check and see. Did this video they literally just took this video. I wonder if they watching. Did they just take that video down? They literally, oh damn, they online. They literally just took that video down that I was looking at. Okay. I thought they couldn't cook. Hold on. They sitting back here. It's cooking right now. I know what's going on. What am I watching?
when I hit the ground.
She making scrambled eggs and gooch soup. 2 tenths, 1 dust. I wanted to see if the channel was monetized, but it's not. Because they usually will say it on here for like super thing. I don't think their channel is monetized. But that's not even what I came here to see. That's not even what I came to see. Oh, let me go back. That's not what I came to see.
Make you wanna
This is what I came to see right here. We're going to move on to the next clip. They links her service. What is this about?
Oh my!
Her service. Miss Bunny, I do not want to sign. I'm not signing in. I'm not signing in with this. No. Miss Bunny, my wild side, only Miss Bunny on Twitter. Just settings if you can't find. Thanks to the so she's I gotta be logged in. I gotta sign up for Twitter. My wild, I'm just saying, if you want to get Mrs. Bunny's wild side, that's what you have. So Creekery says 300K subs and not monetized. How that happened? I have no idea. No idea. Maybe they just do TikTok. Is their income? Maybe they big on TikTok. But they dumb. They don't even have a TikTok connected to their YouTube. But whatever, man. I have no idea. YouTube live for comments at 8. Okay, so they go, why am I looking at this? But yeah, you can get Miss Bunny if you want to. You can crack it all open. You can give her old crack if you want to. I'm moving on. All right, let's see. Tentgasm says El Grande. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Let's see. Do we have any super chats? We about to get back. Thank you, Mr. Flair. Thank you. We're going to move on to the next clip. Salute to G Reed. He talk a lot of shit. Salute to you, G Reed. He do, bro. He talk a lot of shit. I do like the fact that he's always positive. But he talks shit, but this doesn't have any logic applies to it. Yeah, we're gonna save our money living in the tent so we can get an apartment. These ninjas ain't been this ninja's been in the woods for two winters already. Salute from downtown with the $2. She got soy sauce in a disinfectant spray bottle, did she? I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm not even gonna go back and look. I'm gonna take your word for it. All right, we got one more video that I wanted to check out here. This is actually an update on the DoorDash girl. Y'all remember this story, the DoorDash girl? I covered it. A bunch of people covered it last year. The chick out in upstate New York who had went and was delivering DoorDash to someone, got there. The dude happened to be passed out on his couch with no bottoms on. And it did confirm, a lot of people were thinking that he ordered some DoorDash, was drunk, probably had the munchies, passed out on his couch. The chick, instead of dropping off his food, she opened his door. And I'm pretty sure that's been confirmed because that was something that was kind of questionable at first. But she opened the door and took a picture of the dude with his manhood out. And if you guys know the story, you don't know the story, but I'm gonna give you guys an update as well. This comes from this content creator. His name is Atuzi, and he covers these stories as well. But one thing about him is that if there's some type of conflict or some story, he goes out to the location. Like she's out in upstate New York. He actually flies out to the location and goes to like the court appearances and the trials and stuff like that. He's not only does that for this one chick in New York. If you guys are familiar with Krieger says, damn, that was last year? Yeah, that was last year. If you guys are unfamiliar with, it's a streamer named Johnny Somali. I'm not sure. I follow all this stuff, but I don't know if y'all interested in it. I'm just interested in it to see these crazy content creators and see some of the trouble they get into. So I actually kind of follow this stuff. I don't know if you guys do, so I don't really bring it to the live stream if it's not something that you guys are going to enjoy. But the Johnny Somali situation, if you guys are unfamiliar, this dude, he's some tether who was going to different countries and doing IRL streams and being really disrespectful. He was in Japan on the subway making fun of the bombing of Hiroshima. He was in Israel for a minute. He got his ass kicked in Israel. Then he was in another country. I forget that country. Then he ended up in Korea, and he's still in Korea right now doing trial. And like this Atuzi dude's actually flying back and forth to Korea covering the trial. So I'm like, that's some good content creating. You get your ass on the plane, flying all the way to goddamn South Korea. But anyway, that's the Atuzi guy. If you guys ever seen it, Obese says Atuzi be on it. Yeah, man, he be on it, man. So we got a quick update on the DoorDash girl because she's facing charges in upstate New York, I believe.
I flew all the way to a New York courthouse to watch the TikTok DoorDash girl face a judge to only find out they moved the case to a higher court. So I guess I just had to pack up my bags and go home and wait. And it's safe to say we waited because months went by and nothing happened until the other day, as she's been hit with a full-blown felony indictment by a grand jury. And we're talking about Olivia Henderson here, aka the DoorDash girl, the TikToker who went viral last year for claiming she was SA'd while DoorDashing.
I'm the victim.
When in reality, she filmed a dude passed out without clothes on inside of his own home and posted it twice for millions of people to see. And her case now has a major update because for a minute there weren't really many court updates. And trust me, I was checking. I mean, again, I literally flew out to New York thinking something big was about to happen in court. And when I got there, the case had already been moved up to a county court. So the whole thing just got pushed. From the outside, it seemed like nothing was really happening, but I guess it was just moving through the system. So for a while, this case just kind of sat there. And now she's officially been indicted by grand jury, which basically means that this is no longer just TikTok drama or some sort of like TikTok situation, or I guess some messy viral story. This is a full-on criminal case that's moving forward. And the part that really stuck out to me is the fact that the charges didn't even change whatsoever, which means, I mean, she's still facing the exact same 2 felonies that she was arrested for.
And if you guys aren't familiar with this case, you know, I just gave you guys a little rundown, but this is, again, a situation that she created. Instead of going to the guy's house, dropping off his food, and I said this, I made a couple videos about it when it happened last year. I said, I can understand her as a woman getting there and seeing this dude and let's say the door was open or something like that, and seeing the dude passed out, like, oh man, that sucks that you had to see this dude, you know, drunk and shit. But she recorded it, posted it online without even editing it. So she posted it online just with his dick out. And she pretty much doxed the dude. But she created this situation while also at the same time put out information that nobody asked for. She could have just ignored it and dropped the food off, but no. I'm going to record this information, put it online, and then play like I'm the victim. But not only that, it's the fact that she was screaming that she was SA, like she was assaulted. And everybody was like, come on now, chick. Like, really? Screaming that you were assaulted? Like, she just doing too much. And sometimes, especially with social media, people do too much, man. But there's consequences behind your actions. This story went so viral, and now the authorities in the state of New York trying to make an example out of her because she's facing 2 goddamn felonies. Man.
Unlawful surveillance and posting that footage online. So the prosecution looked at everything, the video, the investigation, all of her own posts, and essentially they said, yeah, we're not dropping anything, which is not great for her because if you remember how this whole thing started, this was supposed to be her calling out another guy. This was essentially her victim story in her own words.
I was working. I was literally working and they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my assault while DoorDashing. They just fired me and the police are doing nothing.
But now it's sitting in county court with felony charges and a path that could very realistically lead to trial. So let's rewind just for a second because the way the whole thing started is honestly why I guess it blew up in the first place. Because back in October of 2025, she was working as a DoorDash carrier and a customer orders food, selects leave it at the door. I guess nothing out of the ordinary, but when she gets there, that's where this whole situation starts because she's claiming the door was open and she can see him laying on the sofa without clothes on. Now, the prosecutors are saying that he was passed out drunk, and they're currently arguing on if she pushed the door open a little bit or what actually happened.
And that was one of the big things about the argument when it came out last year was, and people were saying she pushed the door open. She looked through to drop off the food, and she was just supposed to leave it on the porch. She looked through the door, saw him nude, and pushed the door open. Some people were saying she pushed the door open. She was saying that the door was already open. So there's always kind of been that conflict. Carlos, you cracked me up with this one. She told the judge I was looking for Johnny Somali. That's goddamn hilarious. And no, Cree, he wasn't charged with anything, Cree. I think you asked that a little bit earlier in the chat. He was not charged. No, he wasn't charged with anything. She was saying that, and I think at first DoorDash deactivated his account because she was saying that he sexually assaulted her. But once the authorities got involved, because she made, and also we talk about doing too much. She made a police report first. I remember this detail from when I made the video last year, doing research on it. She contacted the authorities first, and the authorities told her, they came out to her house and was like, well, ma'am, if it'd have been different if you went to deliver his food and he opened the door and he was sitting there jacking off with his dick in his hand like, Olivia, I've been waiting for you all night. That is my Big Mac. Like, it would have been different if that was a situation. But they said in reality, you should have just left the food on the porch. Like, I related back to something I saw another dude talk about on TikTok. He made a good point, and I think I brought this up at the time. She wasn't SA. She just saw something she didn't want to see. And my man told a story about going to Domino's with his nephew in Miami and then seeing some big bitches with their ass out. And he's like, I didn't want to see that shit, especially I went with my 4-year-old nephew. I just went to take my nephew to go get pizza, and we end up seeing, I ended up getting an eye full of booty butt cheeks. I didn't want to see that shit. I didn't want my 4-year-old nephew to see this shit. But I wasn't SA. And I was like, that's the perfect example. Let's get back to it.
And let's be real. That's a very weird situation. Nobody is saying that's a normal walk up or a normal order. Hopefully this doesn't happen too often. But where people started having problems with this whole story was, instead of going, oh, okay, that's really weird, dropping off the food, backing away, and maybe calling someone to check on him or going on with your day and just continuing with the orders, she decided to pull up her phone and film him and expose him and kind of show where he lived and said his name.
Sir, I have your DoorDash. Oh! Ew! What the? Ew! I'm a victim!
And no, she absolutely did not blur him out. She just posted that straight up on TikTok. So Olivia didn't give him any grace whatsoever and thought that he immediately did that with malicious intent. And that video ended up doing insane amounts of views. I mean, tens of millions of views almost immediately. Now, at this point, she's telling the internet that she's the victim here. She's saying this guy put her in danger. She's saying that she was assaulted. And for a minute, people believed her. But that didn't really last too long because almost immediately, things started not adding up. Because within days, the narrative around the whole case began to shift. Because the video was taken out on TikTok for violating its policies. So what did she do? Well, she, I guess, censored him briefly and then re-uploaded the same video, still showing his address and saying his name, which isn't really ideal either. And that's when questions started actually circling about what actually happened inside of that home. And at the center of all this was one key detail, whether the front door was truly wide open, as she claimed, or whether she opened it herself. And I guess that distinction ended up mattering a lot, because a lot more information came out. Reports pointed to a doorbell camera footage actually appeared to show her pushing the door open before filming inside. Now, to my knowledge, we haven't had that confirmed by a prosecutor yet. That's what I wanted to see in court. But at the same time, police also began their own investigation into the incident. But according to their findings, the man inside their home was not engaged with her at all. He was intoxicated, unconscious on the couch, and unaware that any of this was happening. So investigators concluded that, no SA occurred. And the conclusion directly went against the claims that she had been making online, which had initially been presented as a dangerous encounter during a delivery. And now the whole case is being treated as her, unlawfully filming someone within their house and distributing it on the internet. And DoorDash addressed the situation as well. And the company stated that sharing a video of a customer inside their home, along with identifying details, violated its policies. And both...
Excuse me. I forgot about that. Because she got mad because DoorDash fired her. And they're like, that's why we fired you, bitch. Because at first, they canceled the gentleman's account. They blocked him and put her on ice for a second. Then they came back like, bitch, you fired once they found out everything that happened. Sutra from downtown with the $5. This went to the Supreme Court.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Taxpayers' dollars wasted, but I'm here for it. Yeah. No, it went, I don't think it's going to the Supreme Court. I think it's going to like the Supreme Court in New York, not the United States of America. But I'm not going to lie. I was surprised it went this far too, that they're pushing it this far, but I'm making the assumption that because of all the national attention that it got. You know how these prosecutors and all this kind of shit, they trying to make a name for themselves. So just like anything else, with a famous case, get their name attached to it, probably further their career, yada, yada, yada. I've watched too much Law and Order. You think, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's making the assumption. And I don't watch Law and Order, but I'm just making the assumption. I think it makes sense in my mind. Sushi from downtown. Salute to Rich Turner with the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
What's going on, bro? It's been a minute, man. Good to see you, bro. He says, funny thing is he was sleep on the couch in a t-shirt with no drawers on like Winnie the Pooh. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And again, in his own house. with the directions, leave it on the porch. And like my man Atuzzi just said, that's the critical distinction in which they're saying if the door was already open, or if the door was already open, or was the door closed, she peeps in, sees that he's nude, opens the door, cracks it slightly, then records it, and you know what happened next, you know, is why we talking about this a year later. So that's the wild part, man, which is completely insane. Bitch, drop off his McDonald's and get back to your other orders. But nope.
Access denied.
I can't do that, Coop. It's too much like right. Let me create this entire scenario in which I'm the victim and I end up getting fired, getting sued, going viral, and everybody knows your name is Olivia for the wrong goddamn reason. And now I'm facing possible felony charges in upstate New York with a prosecutor that watched too much Law and Order. I don't know, man. But this is wild, bro. And the bigger point is she brought all this on herself. People are doing too much nowadays, and these are the ramifications of your actions, bro.
The driver and the customer was removed from the platform as a part of this response. Then, about a month after the incident, the legal consequences started. So, on November 10th, 2025, she was arrested and charged with 2 felonies: unlawful surveillance for recording an individual without consent, and dissemination of an unlawful surveillance image for posting, the footage online on TikTok. She then later appeared in court, entered a not guilty plea, and the case was moved forward through the system. And that's when the judge made his quit because she asked for no cameras in the court, and he went, wait, so now you don't want cameras? But after the arraignment, the case was moved out of the city court and I guess up to a county court, which is, I guess, standard for felony charges. But from the outside looking in, it just felt like nothing was happening because there was no new statements from her or posts. But behind the scenes, the case was still working its way through the system. Because in New York, before a felony case can actually move forward to trial, it typically has to go through a grand jury. And that's exactly what happened. A grand jury reviewed the evidence presented by the prosecution privately and came to one key decision. There's enough evidence here to formally charge her and move the case forward. And that's what the indictment is. It's not a conviction. It doesn't mean that she's been found guilty, but it does mean the case has cleared its first major legal hurdle. It doesn't really look like the prosecution took any shortcuts here either, because they didn't go with a faster route that sometimes signals that both sides are working towards a quick resolution. Instead, they took the case to a full grand jury, which can be a sign they're taking this seriously and potentially preparing to push it further.
Pooh Man says, Coop, the guy can sue her too. He can sue her, Pooh Man. He can sue DoorDash. I'd be shocked if he didn't sue DoorDash already. That seems like a good settlement that they'll pay out real quick. I'd be surprised. He always has the option to sue her, but I'd be more surprised if he didn't sue DoorDash already.
So, what happens next? Well, now we get into the whole thing of what she's actually facing here, because this is where a lot of people hear 8 years and immediately think, uh-oh, she's going away for a decade. That's probably not happening. She is facing 8 years, though. So, technically, yes, she's charged with 2 Class E felonies, and in New York, each of those carry a maximum sentence of up to 4 years each. So obviously, if you stack them together, you get that headline number of up to 8 years. But that's the maximum. If you've watched any of my videos here on this channel, you know that people tend not to get anywhere near the maximum. The only way for this to happen is if there's like a whole bunch of aggregating factors. And it seems like after Olivia's first, burst of social media content, she, kind of quieted down and is now playing this smarter, at least. And from what we know, she's a first-time offender. She hasn't been sitting in custody this whole time, and these are non-violent charges. So under New York law, the court does have other options beyond prison. Things like, probation or, a conditional discharge. So realistically, even if she's convicted, there's a very real chance that this ends up with probation instead of prison time. Now, does that mean that she's in the clear? Absolutely not, because a felony conviction, whether you serve time or not, sticks with you. We're talking about, employment, housing, background checks. That's not ideal. That still follows you. And then there's the other issue here, which honestly is one of the biggest problems for a defense. The evidence. She kind of, did what she's being accused for and posted it online. So, yeah, because again, she's not being accused for breaking into the house. She's being accused for filming the video and posting the video on TikTok, which is what she did. So, that's going to be hard for her to argue. And not only that, she posted it twice, and then she went online and talked about why she posted it. And at one point, this was her way of getting justice by exposing him publicly. So again, that's not good, and it shows intent with posting this. So this is definitely an uphill battle for her to fight. And I guess at this point, there's only a few ways this can really go. The first, and honestly the most likely, is some sort of plea deal. I know I said settle in my live stream I did on this. I was just coming off of a very jet-lagged flight. I came off of a 13-hour flight and I was in a layover, and I made that live stream. So my brain was not firing. I wasn't playing with a full deck of cards at that point. My bad. Plea deal. The reason I'm saying plea deal is because in situations like this, especially when the evidence is this public, taking a deal early usually leads to a better outcome because you just have less risk, lighter sentence, and the case gets resolved without going all the way to trial. And the judges tend to look more favorably on defendants who take responsibility sooner rather than later. But then the second option is to try to fight out the indictment, which would mean that her attorney would file motions to dismiss, arguing that there's not enough evidence or that something about the process is flawed. But realistically, that's an uphill battle. Because again, it's hard to argue that the video doesn't exist and wasn't posted because millions of people have seen the video. So definitely not an easy route. And obviously, after this whole criminal trial, the guy can still sue her. So her problems are not over. But regardless, if they try to fight this, it really just comes down to whether a jury believes the prosecution has proven the case beyond a reasonable doubt. And the longer the case drags on, the less generous a plea deal is going to get. So if she has the opportunity earlier and didn't take it, that could come back to hurt her. Her next court date is currently scheduled for early May 2026. And that's where we'll start to get a clearer picture on which direction this is all heading. And I feel like my take on this is, yeah, that's a messed up situation. No one wants to stumble into this, but like her response was absolutely insane because instead of leaving or reporting it, or just doing her job and moving on, this became content and now it's evidence.
Bro, that's exactly it. If she, and I remember I said this in the video I did. If she was, I don't think a woman should have to do a DoorDash delivery. A woman is delivering for them and see some unsolicited dick. I don't think women should have to go through that. Like, so that sucks that you had to see that. And I know you didn't plan on seeing that even. Nobody's arguing that. But it's the fact of the actions that you took after that. You could have pulled out your phone, delivered the food, and hell, maybe reported him. I know they have I'm assuming they have some type of internal report that a dasher can do for a particular customer. That way you will never have to go back to that customer. I'm making the assumption, but it's the actions that you took after that. Recording it and like a Tuesday said, making it content. So you brought it on yourself.
I mean, she went to TikTok way before she went to the police. Like, there's just so many things that are wrong with this. So, I mean, at this point, I guess it's just a waiting game. At least she isn't facing multiple decades in prison like this idiot TikToker, because, I mean, this story is just crazy, which I would heavily recommend checking out here.
So, yeah, this is a Tuesday. If you guys never checked them out, see some of you guys did. Let me grab the super chats and we move on. Pooh Mrs. Coop, you're right. He could sue DoorDash and TikTok. I didn't even think about TikTok. Pooh man, I thought about DoorDash. You brought up, that's another good point. Him suing TikTok as well. Get that easy money, yo. And Pooh man, I call that easy money because TikTok, especially a conglomeration like TikTok and DoorDash as well, these big ass companies, they got money to the side just for these quick settlements, man. Here, give him 100 bands or whatever much it is to shut him up real quick. He gonna take that quick payout because all he had to do was sit on the couch. Let's see. Salute to BY with the $2. This isn't a story if you swap the genders. If you swap the genders, this isn't a story. I think she made it a bigger story than it needed to be. But I don't know, BY, because I'm thinking if it's a woman on the couch and the dude is the DoorDash driver and the chick is spread eagle with her camel toe all out, they would call the dude a rapist. Like, I gotta see, because I thoroughly believe this shouldn't have been a story, but she made it one. But I don't know, man, because if it was a woman, they might call him a rapist. So I don't know if I agree with you on that one. I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I could be wrong too, though. Salute to you, BY. She just made this story. BY says meaning it's a open and shut case. Okay, my bad, BY. I was reading you wrong. I wasn't picking up what you was putting out. Oh, I agree with that 100% then. Meaning it's an open, BY was saying, if you swap the genders, this will be an open and shut case. Great. Oh, I agree with that 1,000%, BY. 1,000%, my bad. I looked at that the wrong way. No, you're absolutely right on that. Absolutely. They take this motherfucker to jail and throw away the key. You were right 100% on that. Oh, my bad. I wasn't picking up what you was putting down for a second. So to go Creek with the $5, I guarantee you, if this was a man that did this and that was a drunk woman on the couch, he'd be doing time. I didn't even see Creek's comment. G-Rap says that's how porno starts. Yeah, it is. It is. What do we have here? Boom, chicka, wow, wow. That's definitely how porno starts, G-Rap. That's definitely it. But no, yeah, we all saying the same thing. Exactly. If the genders were swapped, this would be an open and shut case. He'd be locked up right now. So maybe it is a little bit fair. Because I was thinking like this is kind of escalating like from downtown. I was saying we're going to the New York Supreme Court. Like this is kind of escalated. But maybe to teach people a lesson to stop doing too much and stop stop thinking everything is goddamn content. Salute to you, Creek. Thank you so much for the $5. Let's see here. What time is it? Oh, it's all okay. About 3 hours and a quarter. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. We jumped to the dash game. I got this one here from the Discord. I don't know if James dropped it or someone else dropped it in the Discord again. Make sure y'all are signed up to the Discord. We'll be doing movie night this Saturday. I've not watched this one yet. I just grabbed this off the Discord because somebody put it in there. The terrifying change from nice to nightmare. Let's go.
In the early hours of July 3rd, 2022, a Dodge County Sheriff's deputy was on patrol when he encountered a vehicle traveling well above the speed limit in Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. Using his speed radar, he clocked the vehicle going 67 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone and observed it struggling to stay within its lane. Considering these factors and the time of day, the deputy initiated a traffic stop, identifying the driver as a 24-year-old woman named Mariana, who is currently on probation. Upon approaching, the deputy observed 3 occupants in the vehicle.
Hi there, you're going a little fast back there before you get to the 45 mile an hour zone.
Why is that sounding so horrible? Eric and Shay just subscribed. Salute. What you say, Jay Diggs? Coop, you heard about the brother got $307 million from seeing prison for leaving him in the cell with a leaking bag? No, man, I'm not familiar with that story. $300 million for they left him in prison for leaving him in the cell with leaking bag? No, I'm not familiar with that story, bro. Fill me in.
I was following the guy that was in front of me.
067 before I caught up to him.
No
Why
way.
does that sound
Yeah.
like that?
Where are you guys coming from tonight?
We're coming from Quick Trip right now.
Quick Trip? What about before that? Home? Okay. Where are you heading to?
While speaking with her, he noticed she had bloodshot eyes, slurred speech, and a strong odor of intoxicants coming from her.
Yeah, the audio is cleared up now. Exo says the audio is atrocious. It's cleared up on my end now.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
I have not. It was a whole family reunion. My whole family came from Texas right now.
Yep.
And I was like trying to take care of all of them tonight and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm trying to go to my dad's to pick up my kids.
So how much have you drank tonight? Do you have a couple drinks? Not that much?
Not that much.
No?
If I'm driving, I'm not that much. That
Okay.
guy in front of me was literally driving the same speed as I was going.
Okay. Passengers, do you have IDs with you guys?
Did I need a car ID?
I'm just trying to figure out my dispatcher wants to know who I'm talking with too, so
Well,
I just want to know who I'm talking with. Okay. Did you have your seatbelt on earlier?
I did have my
Yeah.
seatbelt on.
Okay. Stay in your vehicle, I'll be right back.
Hey.
While running Mariana's info and waiting for another officer to arrive, she randomly waved to get the deputy's attention.
What can I help you with?
Dude, when we were pulling out from Quick Trip, someone jumped him. Some guy, there's probably cameras at Quick Trip, so they beat his ass. I tried pulling off and getting him away from there to go to my dad's house. So I'm not
Somebody jumped in my Quick Trip.
Huh?
Where? Which Quick Trip?
The new one.
The new one. Okay. We'll talk to you about that in a little bit, okay?
So you're not gonna let us go?
I'm not letting you go right now.
Why not? Yes, sir.
Why? Because we have another further investigation to do right now. So right now you're not free to leave. Into your ability to drive safely, first of all.
You want me to?
Nope, not right now. You're going to stay in the vehicle for right now. So stay right here. I'll be right back with you.
Hey, sir.
What's going on?
Can we talk to the sheriff, please?
The sheriff's not working right now. We will investigate. We will investigate the incident at Quick Trip. The incident at Quick Trip.
We're on a country road going to my dad's house right now, where my kids are at.
Okay. So you're telling us about a potential robbery that occurred at Quick Trip. So we're gonna investigate that. Oh, you said he was jumped.
No.
Okay, so we gotta investigate that.
Some guy literally hit him outside.
Okay. So do you need an ambulance?
Huh?
Do you need an ambulance?
No.
No. Okay.
Okay, sir. Hey, look at me.
What's that?
Start flashing the light at me.
I need to be able to see in the vehicle.
I just got jumped by a whole bunch of black guys 15, 20 minutes ago.
So we will look into that here shortly. Okay.
For them following us. They're black people, literally at
You want the cameras?
Yep, we will follow up with Quick Trip regarding that.
Really, you're gonna follow up with Quick Trip?
Yeah.
Because we took off because we're scared for our lives.
We'll wait for you.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere right now. Right now, we're going to look into that aspect, and we have something else that we need to be looking at. So you're going to hold on for a second. Well, first of all, we're concerned about your ability to drive a vehicle. So yes, so that's why I'm waiting for my partner right now.
You want me to walk on and do the sobriety test? Because
we're going to wait for my partner before that happens right now. Okay? Nope, you're staying in the vehicle. Okay? I'm telling you to stay in the vehicle. I've told you that multiple times already.
I'm little. I don't.
Yep, but there's 3 of you guys in the vehicle. Okay, so right now you're preventing me from doing that right now. Okay, so right now we're waiting for my partner to get here. So we're gonna look into your ability to drive, and then we're gonna look into him getting jumped as well.
With another gun. You need 2 guns to make sure that I can do a sobriety test.
Stay in your vehicle.
So I can go.
225. Where are you at?
Due to her uncooperative behavior and the presence of 3 occupants in the vehicle, the deputy decided to detain her.
All right, step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle.
Yeah, XO Baby Post is black guys. Yeah, what's going on? What we got to do with this?
Yep, get out. Nope, get out of the vehicle. Come back here. Right now you're going to be detained. Right now you're being detained. Because you're being uncooperative. You're being uncooperative. Come back here. Come back. Get back here. You are not walking away from me.
Grab me like that. Do not grab me like that.
Stop.
Do not grab me like that. Do not grab me like
225,
that.
1033.
No.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. You're being detained.
For what?
You're being detained.
For what?
Turn around.
For what?
Stop resisting. Stop.
You are literally making
Right now you're being detained.
You are grabbing me for no reason.
You're being detained. You're trying to walk away.
For what? I'm not walking away. I was in my car. I was in my car.
Put your hands behind your back.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
You know how many cars? How many uncles?
Stop! You're gonna get tased. Put your hands behind your back.
Tase me for what?
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
Call the sheriff.
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
What? I'm not doing shit, bro. I'm not doing shit.
When I start selling pussy,
Stand there. He's whipping me around.
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
You asked. I was trying to provide a sobriety test.
Do not stop fighting. Stop fighting.
I'm more sober than you are.
Oh my God. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not fighting.
Oh my God.
Stop it. I'm not fighting.
You're done.
You think I have
Man, tase this bitch. What
Thanks
are
for
you
the tip.
waiting on, man?
Do not tase me. Do not.
You think I'm a threat on your life?
Put your hands behind your back. Stop.
I'm a threat on your life?
G-Rap, tase this bitch.
You think I'm a threat on your life? It's wide open. Holy crap. What did you say?
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get tased. Stop.
Invest now!
You're manhandling me. I'm a woman, and I'm more sober than you.
During the struggle, Mariana swung at the deputy multiple times and headbutted him in the face, knocking his glasses off.
Bro, I'm not even doing shit to you. I'm not doing shit.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. You're getting tased.
I'm not doing anything.
Get her hand.
I'm not doing anything.
I'll follow the story.
My glasses are on the ground somewhere.
One of the passengers then exited the vehicle. When told to get back in, he appeared to reach for the keys, seemingly attempting to start the car.
Email's 1095.
Salute to you, Obi. A good call. I didn't even think about that. Good call.
I'm calling Trump on you, you illegal motherfucker.
Thanks for the tip.
Get in the car now!
Good call, Obi.
Get in the car!
Stay on the ground.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Nope, get out of the car. Get out of the car. You decided to interject yourself?
Okay.
Hands behind your back. Welcome to hell!
Are you okay? All right.
I'm literally sober as
All right. Just
sober as
Nope. Stop.
Where's the supervisor?
Right now you're being detained.
No, I'm not being detained.
2-3, one other male detained. One more in the car.
No, hey, where's the sheriff? Where's the sheriff? Where's the sheriff? No.
Come back here. You decided to interject in the call? Right now you're under arrest for obstructing.
Okay.
Alright, hey, let's set up in a sitting position, okay? I'm gonna help you, okay?
One more in the car.
I'll be in jail for a couple of months. You're gonna lose your fucking job. I didn't even do anything. Literally, you guys are a fucking abuse of fucking power.
No, the only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener.
Stop.
Stop.
You guys are abuse of fucking power. You're in a fucking little fucking town.
You guys gonna call for a sheriff?
My sergeant's on his way.
I just literally got a
I understand.
No, you don't. You work with them.
Why don't you
work
call me
with
to me and tell
You
me what
work with
happened?
them.
That's fine, you don't have to. Right now you're under arrest.
I'm not under arrest, man.
Stop.
Where's the
Stop.
sheriff? Where's the supervisor?
Stop.
Oh, hell no. Where's the supervisor?
Stop.
He pulled me out of the fucking car, asked me to do a sobriety test, and pulled me out of the fucking car.
Okay.
I can drive sobriety. I can walk a sobriety test.
Okay.
I'm trying to make your handcuffs so they don't get tighter. Knock it off.
Where's the supervisor?
He's on his way.
Thanks for the
Okay,
tip.
well then
So
I'll wait
Mark-
for him. I'm gonna wait for him. I pay my fucking taxes every day.
That's nice. Stop fighting me.
I'm not fighting you, man.
You want me to walk a sobriety
We're not
test?
gonna do that right now.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Calm down, because you and my partner.
Calm down after I just had a mess. I was not fighting
Thanks
him.
for the tip.
Watch your camera. He literally whipped me out of my fucking car. He whipped me out of my car.
Where's the supervisor?
He's on his way.
Where's the camera?
It's right there. I want you to sit.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Devontae Thompson with the $5. Racism train ride at 12:30. I didn't get. You're right. I heard him say it, Devontae. I didn't connect it. That racist train is never late. I told y'all that the racist train is never late. It arrived at 12:38. Thank you, Devontae. Thank you so much. I told you it's never late. Carla says, "Well, we know who they voted for." Absolutely. I knew somebody was gonna say that. Absolutely, CB. Thank you so much. Suta from downtown.
I'm still alive!
This chick is wild, and I'm a woman. Like, shut up. Suta from downtown. He got his haircut at the PX. It's hilarious, man.
Welcome to Death
If
Row.
you know, you know. If you've been a victim of the PX haircut, I've been there myself. From downtown. Thank you so much. I left with a baldy on numerous occasions after they fucked up my haircut. Good old PX haircuts. Salute to Chad Harvey. He says, give her a German suplex. I'm with it. And let her get a German Shepherd too. I'm with it, bro. Salute to Melissa. Thank you so much. Re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, ma'am. Let's get back to it.
You guys stay calm. No, we're gonna sit on.
You guys are literally a
I'll put me on the ground again.
Go ahead and put me on the fucking ground. I'll put myself on the ground. I've been fucking raped by all my fucking family members.
Get in the car.
No, where's the supervisor? Hey, you throw me like that?
You manhandle me. I should not be in chains right now. Literally, my whole entire fucking generation. Really? Who the fuck are you to put me in chains? Who the fuck are you to put me in chains? You went to fucking 8 weeks and fucking training.
What's your name?
Mariana!
Stop, Mariana.
Bro, you were the one that was manhandling me. You pulled me out of my car for no reason.
You're the one who got our so.
I don't fucking get
Mariana.
Okay, you went up to my window and asked me.
She searched.
Not yet.
Search my feet. Search my feet.
Stop.
I'm trying to.
You already got one count of battery to law enforcement. Do you want another?
You want me to spread them, baby?
Alright, I'm gonna search you, okay?
But you guys are literally my fucking handcuffs. Literally my handcuffs. No, what the fuck do I literally?
We
You
gotta
think I
ask.
would have something on me? You think I would have something on me? You think I would have something on me? Please, literally, you guys are literally fucking.
Stop.
You think you can spread me open, baby? You can't spread me open. Why is that literally fucking choking?
Yeah, she's ID. Nobody else is.
Literally, let me fucking arm down. Forward.
want
Let
us
me
to-
arm
No,
down.
right now, Cassie's
Let
squad
me
is
arm
open to
down
the
forward.
squad.
That fucking hurts.
I might just have to unlock the door.
You literally ripped me out of my own
Girl, I was going to my dad's house after my family reunion.
Okay. You got your pants up now so you can have a seat?
No.
Subsequently, Mariana was placed inside the squad car and began beating the living shit out of the window with her head.
She's
Let's see if I got a helmet.
I was gonna say, I don't think I have one in my squad.
What is up with these women slamming their heads into the cop car?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is up with, bro? What is up with these women doing that shit, man? I don't understand it, bro.
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
What is up with them? Hold on, what's this? Is this another one? Oh, the cops did this one. Okay, she didn't do that one on her own. That was an involuntary. That was an involuntary one. Let's get back to
Where's your ID? I don't know who you are, so I can't call your PO. Okay, then you'll go to jail for that as well.
Hey, you need to stop banging your head against the wall.
Well, let's see how this goes, I suppose. You got a cage light?
No! Why? What am I?
Well, truth or judge. Female will be 95 for code 10. We will not be doing fields due to lack of cooperation. Front passengers not ID'd, but he's 95 for obstructing. See about this jumping that occurred at Quick Trip. Allegedly, the guy was jumped at Quick Trip.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay, listen, you're under arrest, okay? You're under arrest. It's over. It's over with.
I don't care if it's over with. You can let me out of this helmet right now.
All of a sudden, they're waving me up to the car, saying he was jumped at Quick Trip, and I want the sheriff here right now because you're not cooperating, and yada yada yada. I like, stay in the car, I'll be up with you guys shortly.
Thanks for the tip.
She then decides she's gonna keep screaming, so I tell her, all right, step out of the car. Then she decides, we're gonna walk forward. I'm like, all right, now you're being detained. And then the fight was on. Then she headbutted me, my glasses went flying. They're now broke.
Is the other guy her boyfriend or something?
No idea, he won't tell me who he is. He's going for obstructing because I told him to get back in the car. Then he gets in the driver's seat and looked like he was going to start it, told him to get out. And so, yeah, that was done. He decided to struggle a little bit, and now he's not telling us who he is. So he didn't have to identify himself initially, but now he does.
Okay.
Good now.
All right.
My glasses are broke, but
I
he's
got
demanding a supervisor, so.
I got a ride coming.
Yeah, he wants a supervisor.
Oh, sweet.
He's under arrest for obstructing and probably a probation hold, but he won't say who he is.
What's up? What do you need? Okay, well, I'm right here. Talk to me, man.
Roll the wind down, sir.
Well, I'm right here. You can talk to me right here.
I want to talk to you. Just want you to roll the wind down.
Oh, it's down, man.
All the way down. Claustrophobic, sir.
Oh, sorry. Don't obstruct the police and maybe we'd help you. So, enjoy your seat. I am the supervisor. What do you want?
Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm the sergeant.
Oh, I want the sheriff.
You think the sheriff's gonna come out at 3:30 in the morning?
Hey, I pay my taxes, man.
Good for you. So do I.
I'm not doing fields with her. I'm not doing fields on her. I'm just going for the code 10 based off driving behavior and everything else. So I'm going back.
We had another chick banging on her head Monday. We just played one of those on Monday.
Law enforcement on her. Criminal damage property. She broke my glasses. Resist obstruct.
Okay.
And the OWI.
I'm claustrophobic.
What's your name?
What's your name?
I'm Sergeant Wass.
Where's the sheriff?
The sheriff's not here. What's your name, man?
I don't need the sheriff.
Okay, well, the sheriff's not coming out, so what's your name?
What's your when?
I don't know. Probably Tuesday at 8 a.m.
Why are we here for the sheriff?
Okay, so you realize failing to identify yourself, you're going to go to jail, right?
Give me the sheriff, man.
The sheriff's not coming. You don't have that right to demand.
I do have that.
Okay, well, I'm glad you think you're a lawyer, but you're not. And that's
I'm a lawyer, man.
Shut up and listen for a second, okay? You've already got yourself in enough trouble.
I pay for you.
Great, I pay taxes as well. Good for you. So, are you going to identify yourself, or are you just going to go to jail and get fast ID'd?
Is the sheriff coming tonight?
Nope, sheriff's not coming tonight.
Why not?
Because he's not. The sheriff's not coming out. Period.
Well, I'll wait for him here.
That's not an option. Okay, sounds good. You're going to jail tonight.
I don't give a shit, man.
Okay, awesome. Sounds good. You'll go to jail tonight. They'll fast ID. They'll figure out there. You said you were on probation. We'll find out who you are, and then you're likely going to get a probation hold and then resist obstruct charges, okay? I don't know if you've read our policy manual before, but nowhere in our policy manual does it say we have to have the sheriff show up out here. It's not how this works, bud.
It is how...
All right, sounds good.
A search of the vehicle uncovered several open bottles of liquor and plastic cups containing leftover alcohol.
This is inhumane. I'm not a dog that needs to be put a muzzle on. I'm not.
That's so you don't ram your head and get hurt.
Because you literally grabbed my head. You're a official.
I just got here.
She got on the boxing helmet.
I literally just
Your
got
partner.
here.
Yeah, and we can watch his body cam.
Yep, there will be camera. You're right. When law enforcement gives you a lawful order, I encourage you to comply.
Where is the sheriff?
The sheriff is not working tonight. I don't think the sheriff would let you go after fighting with Deputy Anderson.
Yeah, what's up with these people thinking the sheriff about to show up at 3:30 in the morning and she got on the boxing helmet, all she needs is the gloves.
Let me see a combo though. Ooh. Us. Woo. Caught lane shit.
Pinball says, Coop, what's your take on the lady in Bali? Because she accidentally had weed. Yeah, if you got, I did a video on that, Pinball. Yeah, the lady, if y'all know, it's a lady. I don't know what state she's from, but she ended up going to Bali in Indonesia, and I think she took like 5 grams of weed with her, so she had to raise like $75,000, $30,000 by like this past Monday. I say 2 things. One, and I say this in my video, these motherfuckers, these hood people who too stupid to go online and do a few minutes research and know the regulations and what you can and can't bring into a foreign goddamn country. I don't think they need to leave America. I think they need to keep their ass to Miami, Houston, Myrtle Beach, and spots like that. They don't need to leave the country because they don't know shit outside of America. But then the other thing is, more power to that lady because she raised that money. I don't know who the fuck she was, but she needed $30,000 by this past Monday. And when I looked at it Sunday, she had like $37,000. So she made it, man. Good on her. But they shouldn't have gave you niggas passports. Everybody don't deserve it. Everybody don't deserve a passport, is all I'm saying. Everybody don't deserve a passport. Let me grab all these super chats. Let's see. Salute to Jay Tillman. What's going on, Jay Tillman? Shout him in for 26 months. Oompa Loompa from waist down. Linebacker from the waist up. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Devontae with the $2. She built like Patrick from SpongeBob. Can I say this, man? And this is probably more prevalent for the people like in Texas, Arizona, California. Well, I only have a small sample size here in Michigan. I rarely have seen a bad Mexican chick.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying I rarely see that shit. From the Mexican population we got here, which is small, then one area of Detroit, I've talked about that before. I think I seen one bad Mexican chick many moons ago, and she was gorgeous. But the rest of them just be, shaped like SpongeBob and just bland as fuck. No disrespect if we have any Mexican women listening to the podcast. But yeah, just my 2 cents. I'm not saying they don't exist. But I've never just seen, like, I've seen bad women of every race. And I have seen a bad Mexican, but they don't come that often. I'm just saying. No offense to my Mexican people in the chat. Salute to all my hermanos as well. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm throwing it out there. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. G Reed, she's trying to get her head sprung. Cool J. Head sprung. Salute to you, G Reed. Thank you so much. Salute to Devontae with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Top Pro says tortoise. Facts, Coop. I be saying the motherfuckers swear all Mexicans is baddies and they be fat. See, I know they be talking about, well, you know, I guess you know, I never thought about that. When I've heard dudes be talking about like Latinos bad, I guess I never put Mexicans with that shit. I'm thinking they talking about Colombians and Peruvian and Brazilian. I don't think when I hear Latinos and being bad, because dudes will say Latino chicks is bad. I don't think Mexican chicks apply to that, but maybe that's my way of thinking. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying. Salute to Devontae. Boy, I bet that car smells like Fireball, Hennessy, and old pork chops. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to El Grande. These Karens went to school for hard knocks. Salute to you, bro. So to Rachel, what you got, Rachel? Coop, you ever watched 1978 Midnight Express? It's worth watching. I think I have that on my list, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I gotta look at my list. I don't think I know somebody must have recommended that movie because I'm pretty sure it's on my list, but I'm not familiar with the movie, but I think somebody recommended it to us to watch one day. I gotta look at my list, see if it's on here, make sure I'm not tripping. Thank you so much, Rachel. I think it's actually on my list. Let me look at my list real quick.
Is it a muzzle?
No, it's not a muzzle at all.
It feels like a muzzle.
Okay,
I can't
it's not.
breathe. Please take
It's to
it off
prevent
me.
you from
I can't
hurting
breathe.
yourself or biting us.
I can't breathe, please.
Do you, the helmet on her, what's that on there for?
She was hitting her head against the window.
Okay.
Beaver didn't put that on her.
Okay, she was crying out, taking it off, and we blew it off, or no? Okay.
So she hit her head multiple times against the window. I was not the one who put her on her.
Okay.
I saw her hit her head once.
All right, if we're concerned about her ramming her head, let's keep it on.
Done it several times.
Yep, I do not want her getting hurt by ramming her head.
At least take me to booking so I can get the helmet off, please. I can't breathe. My f***ing boogers are sticking to my hair. I'm not a f***ing dog. I'm a American human being.
He's taking care of that right now. He's got to fill a page.
He's not
Yes.
doing
Whoa.
shit the way
Can I explain it to you, please, for a second, without getting yelled at?
Yeah.
Can I explain to you why you're in the situation you're in? So some things occurred here, like you got out of the vehicle and went towards the front of the vehicle, and he told you to stop, and then he then grabbed you and said stop, and you started resisting with him and headbutted him at one point. You can't do that.
What? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's on camera. So the best thing you can do right now is cooperate with law enforcement, not get yourself into more trouble.
I want this helmet off my head.
Well, the reason why the helmet's on your head is
No,
can I?
No. I don't care if I have a social security from you guys or not.
A social security?
I don't want this helmet on my head.
Okay, well, we can't.
It's up to me.
We can't let you hurt. No, it's not up to you anymore because you're in police custody. So that's not how it works. I'm sorry that you think that's how it works, but it's not. So, all right. Well, that was nice of you. So enjoy the helmet because you're going to be staying in it.
We're gonna do a welcome back party for him.
Mariana, are you good? Okay, I'll take the helmet off, but you're not going to ram your head, okay? Deal? Okay, if you ram your head, it's going to go right back on. Turn your head towards me. Come towards me. Okay, there you go. That was the deal. Keep your foot in the car. Thank you.
She was then transported to the hospital for a legal blood draw.
All right.
Thanks for the tip.
Hang on. Just hold on. What hurts? Hold on.
My arm, my wrist,
All right,
my
just hang on.
wrist.
Okay, hold on. Stop.
Salute to you, Aaron. I made a joke about you earlier in the show, Aaron, when you were not here at your expense, just to let you know. Aaron says, relax, ma'am. It's just a target helmet. Nothing you shouldn't be used to. I added that to my list, Rachel. The Express, the Midnight Express. I have added it to my list.
Pulling from me, okay?
I'm not pulling from you.
I'm just letting you know that if you pull from me, it's going to hurt more.
I'm not pulling from you. I'm trying to walk.
Shh. There are other people out here, okay? We're not going to be loud and obnoxious.
I'm not trying to be loud and obnoxious. You guys are literally. I can walk myself.
Nope, I have to hold on to you.
I can walk myself.
That's not an option.
Why is it not enough?
Because if you fall, then I'm going to be in trouble.
If you guys throw me against the ground, you guys won't be in trouble.
Okay. Don't fight with law enforcement. I promise you are not going to get thrown against the ground. Okay, well, that's not an option right now. Stop pulling. All right, let me check them. I'm going to see how tight.
I
can
can't
fit
even move.
my entire finger in there.
I can't even move.
I can fit my entire finger in there.
No.
I could not be a cop, man. I do not have the patience for this.
All right, have a seat.
I had to pee. I had to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Well, that's not an option right now. You can go
So
to the
you want me to
bathroom
pick myself?
You can if you want. Okay, you understand I could fit my entire gloved finger in your handcuffs.
No, wait, let me see that, please.
I did.
It hurts, though. If it hurts, then you guys need to loosen them.
Well,
Loosen them,
you know,
they hurt.
people can
They hurt.
fake things
I
out,
want to
right?
see the I want to see you guys, the supervisor.
That's the supervisor right there.
No, I want to see the sheriff. I want to see the
sheriff's
sheriff.
not coming in right now.
Well, you guys need to loosen these.
Here's the
These
thing, you
hurt.
Her titties out.
You can file
It hurts. I'm gonna
Have a seat,
We're
please.
gonna sit down.
You have to wait till we get to the jail.
No.
To use the bathroom.
I have. Where's your cameras?
Right here.
It's right there.
What am I to you? What am I to you? Do I have a gun? Do I have what? What am I doing to you? I literally
You're
had
under arrest.
Anderson slam me against gravel. I had him slam me against gravel, and he's pulling his own side, and I don't care. But you need to loosen these handcuffs because they hurt, and I'm in a hospital right now.
checked them.
No, you did not check them.
Loose this one?
You tied them tighter.
Yeah, I know. I'm loosing it.
Put them tighter. You put them tighter.
Correct. It's not safety lock.
Jesus. Let's see. Mark Cooper says, me, the T Coop, I will be rigged from the weapon. I cannot be a cop, man. It's some jobs I'm just not built for, and I think everyone needs to have that level of awareness. That's why I say every person shouldn't be a police officer. It takes a certain type of person to be able to do that. If you're not that person, don't have that job. Ichiban with the $2. Google Gorditas. Dallas-Fort Worth is loaded with them. All right. Yeah, I know, bro. The first time I ever flew on a commercial plane. The first time I ever flew on a plane, bro, was when I left for the military when I was 20 years old. I never flew on a plane, bro. We flew from Detroit to Dallas. And then we flew from Dallas to San Antonio because I went to the Lackland Air Force Base in San Antonio, Texas. Flew Detroit to Dallas, got off the plane in Dallas. And I swear to God, Ichiban, if I'm lying, Godzilla, strike me down. I got off the airport in Dallas and I said, I've never seen this many Mexicans before. The year was 2000. It was March 2004. And I got off the plane in Dallas. The first time I ever flew on a plane, Detroit to Dallas to San Antonio. I got off the plane in Dallas and said, I've never seen this many Mexicans before. I didn't know how deep Mexican was in like the South, I guess was that Southwest America, in Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, obviously, California. I didn't know how deep they was, bro. True story, man. Salute to you, Ichiban. So I believe it, man. I believe it. Salute to Mr. Ray 504 with the $5. What you got, Mr. Ray? Talk to me. I'm from Detroit, man. It's all black people here. And like I said, we do have a small, it's Southwest Detroit. The locals, we call it Southwest. Most people call it Mexican town. They got their whole spot in Southwest. I was in Southwest a few days ago getting tacos and shit. But the funny shit about Detroit is that they stay in that area. They live there. And the only place you're gonna see Mexicans is in Southwest. That's the only, unless you see them on somebody's roof or something. Anyway, salute to Mr. Ray 504. I'm shitty you streaming today and I missed it. Damn you, Theo Coop. Oh, my bad, bro. I streamed one day and I didn't stream none last week. So the squad was gonna have my head if I didn't stream again. Because I told them I was gonna stream again on Wednesday, even though I almost didn't last night, but I made it because I'm like, I ain't about to hear y'all bitch about me not handling my business. So salute to you, Mr. Ray. I'm here, bro. I'm here. Thank you so much. Let's get back to it.
That's what I'm doing, so you can't make them tighter.
Tighter, you put them tighter. I just felt it.
I know. That's what I just told you.
Put them tighter. You're putting them tighter.
Away from me. Stop. Listen. Can you stop talking and just listen? I'm trying to see how tight they are.
Putting them tighter.
Ma'am.
I can feel it. No. I'm gonna
Stop
sit back down. I'm gonna sit back down.
Let me safety lock.
Do you want me to safety lock him or not? He's putting them tighter.
I'm putting my finger in them.
Someone help me.
Bro, you are being so extra right now.
Help me.
Chill out. Have a seat.
Sit down.
Sit down now.
Help me. Someone help me.
Scott, literally my entire finger can go in.
Please help me, doctor.
They were not safety locked. They are now.
Obeying a lawful order for me to get out of the car.
Can I talk?
Oh my God. I have to pee. I really have to go to the bathroom.
Sorry, that's not an option. Then you're gonna have to.
Can a nurse bring me at least?
That's not an option.
Well then, why is the female officer that was there earlier?
She is with your partner, who is also going to jail.
I want to ride with the female officer. I don't want to ride with you men.
Sorry, we don't have that option.
Why do I not have that option? I'm a American citizen. I want to ride with the female. I don't want a men escorting me. You guys can't even bring me to the bathroom. I have to literally go to the bathroom. What do I have, a gun on me? You can let go of me. I can walk in front of you. You can let go of me.
Unfortunately, if you trip, you can't catch yourself.
What?
So
that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna pee on myself. You guys are not letting me go to the bathroom.
During transport to the jail, Mariana held her breath and pretended to lose consciousness.
Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Take a deep breath in through your nose, out through your mouth. Take a deep breath. Mariana, take a deep breath. Mariana.
Is she
Wake up.
faking the funk?
Let's go. Wake up. Wake up.
How's she gonna die all of a sudden?
That's Pidgey and my she's unresponsive. Wake up! Mariana! Mariana! There we go. Take a deep breath. She's back awake. She responded to sternum rub. Mariana, take a deep breath. Stop playing games right now. We're done playing games. We're done. We're not gonna be playing games anymore.
Well then, let me go. You already have me in the cage.
Okay.
She faking like she passed out.
You need to stay awake and we need to stop playing games. The sooner we can get to the jail then.
Did you say you gave a sternum rub? And that's okay. That's what I thought.
She was holding her breath and.
Yep. I'm sure that you gotta make sure she's okay.
Yeah. Correct.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome. It's been a night.
Poppins are good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I've been trying to cooperate. Alright.
Fancy seeing you here.
Here. You got it harder than that.
Not so hard though. Do you want to go to the bathroom or not?
I had to pee really bad.
Well,
I'm literally have to do
then
this.
listen to her.
Okay,
and
well I
follow
did
instructions.
it. You told me to blow harder. I blew hard.
Deep breath, blow. Hard.
Oh, Scott did the arrest. Scott did the arrest.
138.
Although the preliminary breath test indicated a blood alcohol concentration of 0.138, the blood draw later revealed a blood alcohol concentration of 0.17.
I was certain she was going to pee in your car. I was certain she was going to pee in your car.
As a result, Mariana was charged with felony attempted battery threat to an officer and misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. She also received $1,200 in traffic citations, including one for OWI, first offense, and was released on a $1,000 signature bond. About a year and a half later, she was found guilty of resisting after entering a no contest plea. Her felony charge was dismissed, but read in. As for the 25-year-old male passenger, he was charged with misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer and was also discovered to be on probation. He was eventually found guilty due to a no contest plea and was sentenced to a $250 fine. Ultimately, Mariana was sentenced to 120 days in the Dodge County Detention Facility, 18 months of probation, and an additional 30 days of conditional jail time.
She did 4 months.
Don't miss out on the limited time.
She got 4 months. Mexican marsupial says she rap. She got 4 months, man. So, hey, but I'll tell you this. I don't even know. You guys have already said it. You already know who she voted for.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's do it. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want to Trump hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok? En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora. So, tranquilito. Come on. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my God, I will vote. Everyone, I will vote. Come on. Repeat. Oh my God, I will vote. Come on. I will vote. Hey, for Donald. Oh my God, I will vote. Let's do it. I will vote.
Never gets old. Thank you very much, guys. Let's see. Salute to Ichiban with the $2. Gorditas ride the bus. They don't fit in plane. Yeah, I got Gorditas is what y'all call them, huh? Salute to you, Ichiban. Thank you so much, man. It's a true story, bro. First airport I ever landed in was Dallas-Fort Worth, and the first thing on my mouth was like, that's a bunch of Mexicans. Never seen that many in my life. But before we get out of here, I wanted to check out the story that somebody, I'm sorry, was it Jay Digg had brought up about this man in Detroit. I mean, not in Detroit, he's in Michigan. I'm in Michigan. I wasn't even aware of this story. So let's play this story real quick. The verdict came down on April. This dude got $300 million. But before I even read this, if a dude got $300 million, a brother, I'm assuming somebody died or he got fucked up severely. I was treated like an animal. Federal jury awards $307 million to Michigan inmate denied surgery over cost. Oh, I've not heard this. Let's check this out.
Whopping verdict in a Detroit federal courtroom. $307.6 million has been awarded to a former Michigan inmate. He says he spent more than 2 years in prison, suffering every day because a medical contractor wouldn't approve a surgery to reverse his colostomy bag. Erica Erickson is speaking with him and his attorney tonight.
In the end, years later, the attorney for that former inmate says he told that jury, quote, I made a mistake. This is worse than I ever could have imagined on paper.
Thanks for the tip.
How were you treated?
I was scrutinized. I was treated like an animal.
By whom?
Inmates and staff.
He says he suffered for over 2 years while behind bars, denied necessary surgery to remove his colostomy bag. 44-year-old former inmate Cochise Jackson can barely put it into words.
Oh, it was awful. You can't imagine.
In prison from 2016 to 2019 under the Michigan Department of Corrections, Jackson, his attorneys say, early on developed a medical issue requiring the bag.
The doctor told him, don't worry, it's temporary. You only have to have this for 6 to 8 weeks.
But his attorney, John Marco, who calls the private healthcare company Corizon evil and a criminal enterprise, says the surgery Corizon refused to approve only cost $919.35.
Wow. The less services that this private prison healthcare company gives to the inmates, the more money it gets to keep.
The lawsuit filed back in 2019 says Jackson was not only refused necessary health care and supplies over and over, but also hospitalized for being beaten so badly, the bag often splitting open, feces all over his body.
Shame on him. I'm still a human being at the end of the day.
Marco says during the trial, former Corizon employees testifying they were not allowed to call an ambulance at times because it would cost too much money.
Her boss at Corizon told her, just get him comfortable and let him die.
Marco says he's now spoken to other inmates across the state and country with similar problems.
One individual had to wait 12 and a half years to get his colostomy reversed. The skin around his stomach started dying. Another individual had to wait 5.5 years. His intestine had actually migrated outside of his body.
And now while Jackson and Marco say they're satisfied with the historic $307.6 million verdict.
I just wish these bad people would get put out of business so they can't do the same thing they did to me to anyone else.
These people should not only be put out of business, they should be put in prison themselves.
Marco went on to say there's a lot of former and current inmates who need help. And while this is a good start, there's still a lot of work to do. I'm Erica Erickson, Local 4.
Shame on them.
Damn.
Because it didn't have to happen.
A massive verdict for a former Michigan inmate. We're talking $307.6 million.
I just wish these bad people would get put out of business so they can't do the same thing they did to me to anyone else.
He and his attorney says he was denied.
That's wild, man. Top Pro says, Coop, I've been watching YouTubers do prison stories, bro. It's messed up for, oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, man. Those, I don't really, I've watched some of them. I don't really get into them like too much, but yeah, it's a dude, what's his name? Larry Lawton, and he was, from New York. I think he down in Florida, but he was locked up. He was a jewelry thief, and he went viral for some years ago for like doing. I think he did an interview with like Vanity Fair, like I think on their website, and it blew up his YouTube channel to over 1 million subscribers. But yeah, older gentleman, probably close to 60, who did a bunch of time in prison. Man, and he tell all them stories, bro. And he's just one dude. Like I know it's a bunch of dudes on YouTube telling their prison stories, man. Absolutely, bro. It's sad, man. That really is sad. But he got $300 million. And think about that with those companies. All it is, you know, outside of being horribly wrong and unethical, but all that is an attempt to save money. They wouldn't call an ambulance, that surgery they need to cost $900, but it ended up costing you $300 million now.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let's see. Top Pro says Bill Feezy. Yeah. And I know it's a bunch of dudes that's doing it. Like I said, I just know the Larry Lawton dude from a few years ago. But yeah, man, I know it's a bunch of dudes on here, man. Dudes got big ass channels telling those stories as well, man. So salute to Pinball Player with the $5. He says, remember that Ohio dash when the cop said, damn, it smells like shit in here. I remember that. That was in there, that was when they was at that Wendy's, I think. That Wendy's, and it was like, God, that was the Wendy's. I think it was a couple, an older couple. It was a woman, and then it was a woman that was wilding, and her simp husband, and then he ended up getting arrested, being a simp. And he was like, "Oh, it smells like shit in here." Salute to you, Pinball. Let's see. 50 Cent did a show about him, says Pooh Man. Let's see. They had that handheld light and ought to set her straight. You stupid Cujo. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $5. Great show today, Coop. And salute to the squad as well. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I had to make sure that I came through this week because I was slacking last week. So we definitely be back for Friday, good people. Obese says, meanwhile, hospital charged $50 for a fucking Band-Aid. Bro, don't get me started. Don't get me started on this healthcare industry. I'm going to run for president. Theo Coop 2028. I'm going to have my campaign. I'm getting rid of all this shit. But I'm going to talk about my presidential run in 2028 at a later date. But yeah, bro, I'll get rid of all this shit if you guys give me your vote for president. Let's see. Quiet sources, all simps should be to get arrested. I ain't mad at that, man. Make sure y'all come through Saturday. We're going to do movie night. Make sure y'all join the channel's Discord as well. Salute to Squeezy Kids for sponsoring today's show. I appreciate everybody coming through. Did 4 hours. It's going to be 4 hours and some change when it's over. So make sure y'all hit the like button, share the content, hype the video, and all that kind of good YouTube stuff. And we'll be back at it on Friday. Good people, Friday, we'll be back. And yeah, man, that's all I got. Again, salute to Squeezy Kid, who sponsors today's show. Salute to the moderators in the chat, Ty Pro, G-Rap, Poohman313, Quiet Storm, Go Cree, Cool Joe. Who else I'm missing? Project Leroy, Alua. I think Daniel was in the chat as well. And last but not least, salute to the replay gang. We'll be back at it on Friday, good people. Let's see. Carlos says, I will vote for Coop. Big Otis says, Cooper Healthcare, man. You already know, man. I'm talking about, I do my run for president. Then after, I talk about all the vital issues. Then we show some slaps.
Thanks for the tip.
Then we show some slaps. Hold on. Let's put this candidacy on side for a second. Let's put the presidential run on pause while we show these very important slaps. Let's see. Salute to, thank you so much, Carlos. Salute to From Downtown with the $2. It's a Kendra G clip. I can't wait for you to see. I know she got the one joint. I know it's the one joint. I've seen other people react to it. I haven't watched it. The chick that got the bunch of tattoos.
Welcome to Death Row.
That's tattoos, and she got 4 kids. I do know of that one. I don't know if that's the one you're referring to, but I'm sure I'll be pissed off on Friday. I'll definitely get annoyed Friday anyway you look at it. But yeah, I don't know if that's the one you talk about. I've seen people react to it. I've tried to avoid it so I can get the Friday reaction with the squad first live. But yeah, there we have it. And I got to get out of here. I think my tennis is over at the house fighting, so I got to go see whatever bullshit is going on that way. Thank you so much From Downtown. Yeah, that's I know that's floating around, but I don't know if that's the one you're referring to. Salute to Laying Down the Law, channel member for 10 months. He said, took your advice on the Vaz and hit 1.5K on YouTube. Told you.
Bang! It's good!
We moving, man.
Oh, man!
Speaking of that, Laying Down the Law, appreciate you. That's a good segue into this part. If y'all need help with your channel, hit me up. Y'all need help with your channel, hit me on Calendly, man. We can sit down and chop it up on this YouTube nonsense, and I give you a little bit of game, a little bit of game that I have, and answer all your questions, make it do what it do. Thank you so much, Alua, as well. I appreciate everybody. What you got, FM? Coop 2028, make trim great again. Yeah, make trim great again. I don't like box. I don't like that term. Bring back trim. I'm gonna go ahead and end the podcast so I can go get some trim. Thank you so much, Alua. You guys ever need, thank you so much, Laying Down the Law, rocking with the squad almost a year. If you guys need, want to book a session with your boy Coop, I got it right there. Thank you so much, Alua. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy. I need you guys to do 2 things. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me. Where's my drop at? It's
acknowledge me.
Last thing I need you guys to do, Fall Out, CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz.
Acknowledge me. Goddamn right.